What's up, Atieros? Welcome back to the channel. And welcome back to another live stream. We are back for the parade. As you see, I didn't go. And I don't expect the stream to get a lot of traction because I think a lot of people did go. But I'm just gonna be here to watch the parade and talk to the community. That's what I want to do. So for all the people who didn't go, then this stream is for you. Just to have a chat. You know, I'm still a little bit shaken from yesterday. I feel like it was a prime opportunity. But today I'm turning it around. We're gonna try to have a good time. We're gonna try to have a good time. We're gonna try to look at the positives in life because we are champions of England. We're champions of England. And if you got any friends who are trying to take the mic, who are trying to talk trash, tell them to shut up because their team didn't win anything, right? Man City are the only domestic team this season other than us to win something. So if their team didn't win, Chelsea fans, I'm not hearing you today. You finished 10th. You're not even in Europe. United fans, you had a good upturn, but you haven't won anything. And it's been 13 years since you won the league. Who else we got? Liverpool, worst title defense I've seen in a long time. Who else? Who else do I got? I don't know any City fans. And then Spuds, you finished 17th. You're cheering on avoiding relegation. So anybody else who come here with the nonsense, we can banter. But if your team didn't win anything, then keep it respectful. Big up to Quadra. He said, big up Rican Futbol TV legend in the chat. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back. Thank you. And make sure you smash the likes and subscribe. And yeah, man, we're back. We're back. I had this because I'm gonna watch the trophy parade in about. I think they said it starts at 2. But I'm trying to figure out where it's actually showing. It said Arsenal.com or Arsenal app. First off, guys, you guys know I do not like the Arsenal app. It ain't that great. They've changed it, and it's more of an annoyance than a help, I think. Let's see if I can actually download it. But yeah, I wanted to try to actually put the parade up next to me, but one, I don't think my computer do it, and I don't know about the copyright things because it's on Arsenal website. So I'm not entirely sure, but I would have liked to actually watch it with you guys. But we'll do kind of watch along. I say what I see, and we'll talk about the season. This will be like a season recap as well as a trophy parade. But let me see. There we go. We got it. Champions Parade live. So it's on there. And one thing they're doing with the Champions Parade is they are they are including the women along with it, which I think is a great thing. Celebrate both because women, they won the was it the Club World Cup? Their version of the Club World Cup. And yeah, we won the league. So both of our teams won some silverware. And the one thing I will say, right, that I don't watch the women that much, but the one thing I will say from what I do watch is the fact that they are in a period of, they're kind of in the same period we are. They've won the Champions League. They've won, the Women's Club World Cup or whatever. They need to now win the league. They need to win the league. They need to continue going forward. And you've had some outgoings. You've had, Beth Mead has left. And some other of the key figures have left as well. And they also got a couple coming in. So for the women, it's that point of getting to the next. They've done it on a European stage. Now they didn't need to do it domestically under Renee Slegers as well. And we're kind of opposite. We've done it on the domestic stage. Now we need more players. We need changing tactics. We need to take that next kind of step into Europe. But if we're looking back on this season, it was definitely a season of up and down. It was definitely a season of ups and downs. It was definitely a season of kind of, trying to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. But we got there. We got over the line, and that can't be discounted. I'm not going to let nobody discount us from us winning the league. Yeah, we didn't win in Europe, but we've seen some terrible teams win in Europe, man. Inter Milan made it to the final last season. They weren't that great, and they got dish ragged. You know what I'm saying? We didn't get dish ragged. So on your day, the luck of the draw and kind of how you're doing in a one-off competition, some of it's luck and some of it is just, who you're up against. Whereas the league for me is different. And I said that from early. I said that, I thought that the league was the most important thing. I thought the league would show that over 38 matches, because City, Chelsea, Man United, Aston Villa, Liverpool, they can talk all the trash they want, but they played the same teams we did. You know what I'm saying? You can't talk in the Premier League. You can't talk about the luck of the draw, or you were going up against somebody weak, or no, bro. You played the same teams we did. You played the same exact teams we did, and you didn't win. So that's where we are. Like that's how we are. So I'm not gonna let anybody take away from our victory. But yeah, bro, it's definitely it hurts because we didn't get over the line in Europe, but I'm not letting nobody take away from what we did in the domestic league. We played the same teams all the rivals did, and we got more points from those teams than they did. So, yeah. Big up to Views Raid. Big up AJ. Big up Quadra. Big up my guy Tyson Mitchell. Big up AJ the mod. And big up Quadra again. Big up Mr. Paz. Big up Rican. The Felix Trinidad at Arsenal YouTube community. Views Raid. Big up. Thank you so much for stopping by. My guy says, the American brother says, good morning. It's definitely harder to win the EPL than UCL. PSG look exhausted after that match. Bro, let's be honest, right? As annoyed as we are, we had a good account of ourselves. I think it could have been better. I don't like Odegaard and Havertz starting. I like Havertz if you're gonna put someone who's mobile and gets the ball, because Havertz moves. So if you'd have put Ezra behind him, I think we got a little bit more. But our bench was good. We lost on penalties, man. And that sucks. I think that's the hardest thing about it. We lost on penalties. But we made a good account of ourselves. It was 1-1. They needed a penalty. And that's bro. All of PSG's goals were penalties, guys. Everything that they scored last night was penalties. They scored nothing from open play. And I think you have to be proud of that. You have to be proud of that. They put a mollywhopping on teams like, Bayern Munich. Like, they put so much past Bayern. And for them to need a penalty goal to get a goal against us, I think we should be proud. And that's credit to Mikel Arteta, man. You can't give praise and take away you can't give him criticism when it goes wrong and then keep the praise for yourself when it goes right. The defense is all him. So big up to him. Make sure you subscribe to Quadra. Yes, please do. And make sure you subscribe to Views as well. I know all of you guys came from Views, but Views got about 62 channels, so make sure you subscribe all of those. Quadra says 6 likes so far. Keep smashing likes. Thank you. Make sure you subscribe to Tyson Mitchell, Views on Sport main channel, and make sure you do all his other channels, Views from the Bits, Views from the Bits, and Views too. Make sure you subscribe to all of those. Quadra said, "Oh, the clap is went, bro." This is a positive. This is a positive thing, and I want it to be positive. But I can't lie, bro. Martin Odegaard, he needs to go. We need a new captain, bro. Like I said last night, you think we subbing Patrick Vieira or Tony Adams? You think we subbing Fabregas when he was captain? You think we're subbing off Van Pagen? Like, Thierry Henry, you think we're subbing off Aubameyang? We need to go? No, bro. We need to win the game, and our captain is headed toward the bench. That says all you need to know, bro. I'm just saying. Thank you, AJ. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't think we had a good account of ourselves in attack. Our defense is perfect, in my opinion. But AJ, this is the thing, right? We haven't had a good account of ourselves in attack the entire season. Our defense, David Raya, and that back four has kept us in more games than we care to admit. And they've won us a couple games. Set pieces, they've got us a couple games. Raya has single-handedly won us some games. Our attack, everyone say, "Oh yeah, we score goals." Yeah, it's great, but do we score goals when needed? If I score 100 points in the game, right? If I play basketball and I score 60 points in the game, and then the next 3 games, I score 80. I like to use 80. Let's say I score 80 in the game, right? And I score nothing else for the next 3. We get swept, right? I score 80, we still lose. Next 3, I score 0. Guess what, guys? I averaged 20 points. I averaged 20 points over that series. That looks great. I scored 80 points over 4 games. That's great. Average 20 points. But when you peel it back, what did you do in the games that counted? Nothing. I did absolutely. I was doing cardio, and that's what that sounds like. And, you scored a lot of goals, but in the games where we needed goals to get over the line, in the games where we needed that talisman, that kind of fight back, were you there to be counted? No, bro. No. So, yeah. Mr. Pat said, "Would you like us to sign Junior Krupi?" Krupi, I think, is going to Liverpool if Iraola goes. That's my prediction. If Iraola goes to Liverpool, I think that he'll go with Iraola, and I think Liverpool will probably be good for him. But yeah, Rican, I can be proud of that because he should have let us get the 2-0 because that was the worst PSG. Was all knockout. Yeah. This is my gripe with kind of our team. We never actually go for the kill. We score early, and instead of saying, for the next 10 minutes, let's go at them, let us keep the ball, have a couple shots, maybe get a second goal. Bro, Odegaard and Havertz were dropping back. And then you've got Raya hoofing up the ball to no one. So, yeah. For me, that's my main issue, to be fair. We know the defense is good. We don't need all 11 to do it. With a little attacking intent last night, that PSG team collapsed. They were just as tired as us. And this is what I said, Tyson. I thought that with Martinelli and Madueke coming on, I thought that, man, now he knows that their legs are tired. He knows that those legs are exhausted. Let's run at them. It's not like their back line was great anyway. But, I mean, Nani Madueke should have had a pin. Martinelli, I'm not sure what he did great. But I think having Gyökeres up there doesn't help because last night I called him Victor Lukakures. That's what I called him because he was like Lukaku, bro, in quicksand last night. That energetic performance we saw in the matches, the couple matches before, was not happening, bro. Lukakures. So they're doing aerial views on. Let me see if I can do it. They're doing area views. They're speaking to some of the fans at the Emirates. They've got all of kind of the Emirates locked off as well. I think they're keeping people like on the bridge and stuff. But the area around the Emirates is pretty locked off. Bro, when you look at the Emirates, there's like no one around the Emirates because They've closed everything down, but oh, it's leaving. So they're getting a bus. They're getting a bus in kind of they're getting a bus ready. I don't know what part of the stadium they're in. And then the stream's dodgy as well, bro. Oh. So that they look like they've gotten, it looks like 4 buses they've gotten. As you tell, I am watching it on the thing. So if you guys watching it as well, I would love to live near the Emirates as well. Let me get into some more of your comments. My bad. In a heartbeat about Krupi. Won the EPL. PSG needed a penalty to dodge the ref to keep us from a double. And Kappa and goal kept us from a trouble. Even though it was 1 goal lost. Great season as far as I'm concerned. And that's the optimism. That's the optimism. Yeah, it's the optimism. I get why you're optimistic. I think that we could have done a little bit more. But you can't be upset with winning the league. So, yeah. They had injured players. We fluffed a major opportunity again. And that's the thing. You've kind of felt like PSG were there for the taking, and we just didn't. We scored the first goal, and instead of staying on our necks, we just kind of did what we usually do, sit back, and yeah. I would like him. Think he suits us. We'll see about Krupi. Completely disagree. He played for penalties in both finals. Lost both finals. Yep. The manager's cowardice will not win finals. He has not tried to win. He's got to plan for pins in all 3. Obama's the only reason he has a cup final win. And we bend him. I think that we're going to need egotistical players are going to need to be allowed. Big up Godfrey. He said, good Rican bro, hope you're still good, still hurt. And yeah, man, I'm watching the parade.
Things, but for me, I was
so they look like they're at the clock end. But yeah, I've got the parade up. All Arteta had to do is let them get the 2-0 and it's done. PSG don't recover. And you know what, AJ, that's been kind of the thing that I've said a lot this year. It's, all we had to do was get that second goal. All we had to do was get another goal. And we did it, bro. It's definitely a missed opportunity. It's definitely a missed opportunity. But yeah, give me 1 second. Yes, it is. So yeah, bro, it's packed. It's absolutely packed. Rican, I can see Liverpool spending big this summer. They're linked with Wharton, Diamande from Leipzig. Probably need another good center back, right winger, and so yeah, man. If they get Andoni Iraola, bro, if they get Iraola, then you can expect him to get some players from Bournemouth because Bournemouth will know that they're a selling club. They're not that big a club. But with the relationship that they have with Iraola, I'm pretty sure he'll make sure that they're paid. And I'm sure that Liverpool will give them some good money. They'll work something out. And I think they'll take a couple of Bournemouth players, just to kind of keep things ticking. But yeah, this system will win Prem, won't win Cup. So ultimately, how many more years is that good enough overall? He's got to change, AJ. But now that he's won the league, we have to. Now that he's won the league, he's going to get more time to do it. He's going to get more time to do everything. So this is what we got. This is what we have, unfortunately. The goalkeeper didn't make a save. Within 5 minutes, he looked sus. We were not rifling shots at him. Even the right spin, he dived and didn't move. And this is the thing, Tyson. This is what I said early, right? As soon as I saw this guy take to the pitch, I knew he was shaky. Their goalkeeper was nervous. The first goal showed you. And then the rest of the game, he didn't have anything to do. He had absolutely nothing to do because we just don't take shots. We don't take first-time shots. We don't take shots from outside the box, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. We let them off the hook, in my opinion. I think the so-called top goons will have higher standards now that we get league over the line. Hopefully, they'll be demanding that moving forward. They won't. This is the thing, Mr. Pats. They will say, well, he won, so he needs more time. He's proven he's a winner. He needs more time. He's proven he can get us over the line. He needs more players. He needs more time. He needs more money. And they'll just keep going, keep going, keep going. So the players are now headed toward the buses, it seems. They've got the champions kits on, which that's another thing, right? The other thing is, Martin Odegaard's got the trophy in his hands. Hope he doesn't drop it like he dropped the ball last night. I'm sorry. This is positive. My apologies. You came here for positivity. My apologies. But yes. Sadly, no chance. I'm going to start this one, AJ. I will explain it in 2 seconds. I will explain it. Let me work through the chats. One positive for this year is someone who thinks the manager is still the biggest problem. Second is progression is out of the window now. Yep. You can't say, oh, we progressed now. Like, no, you got to show me something. Martin Odegaard's on the bus, and they're getting everybody in. So Tyson Mitchell agreed, man. I think the biggest positive is that getting one over the line could possibly raise the standards of the overall fan base. At least many have seen the title. I've seen the title, and my standards are already high. We just got to keep going. It can't just be we won the title and then we do nothing for 6 years. It has to be kind of, we have to keep pushing. I'm looking at the players, and they look pretty happy. I know they got it from last night, but imagine for them, it's a pretty quick turnaround. They probably just got on the plane after Budapest, flew home, gotten to sleep for a little bit. It's very raw for them as well, for the players, having lost that way. But I see that they look like they're in good spirits, and that's what I want to see. I want to see those guys, their heads high. I want to see Gabriel. I saw Ezra smile already, so that's a good thing. But yeah, it's good. So we need players with an ego. I fully agree, Rican. But does Arteta want ego in the squad? Honestly, don't know. He might not have a choice. Because you're not going to get a good striker without ego. It's not happening. All of the biggest strikers, Thierry Henry, best striker we've ever seen, has an ego. So you have to have that. If you don't have that, then you're not going to be successful. No more smileys, like Kai Havertz. Arteta's factually 2 from a possible 26. Yep. Not a good record, but as I said, he's going to get a couple years from me. I'm fair. He's going to get a couple years from me. He's earned that. He's won. So let's see what we got. Yeah. I hope the rumors enter once the cap is true. Need to get rid of some passengers, albeit the manager still remains the biggest problem. Like I said, Mr. Pads, now we have nowhere to turn to, right? We know that we can win. We know that we have a squad good enough to challenge for the majors. Now we have to do it. If we don't, there's one constant, guys. There's one constant. So I feel agree. Extra credit for MLS. Last night called for players to ignore the manager and play ball. I only saw MLS driving forward and no one supporting him was taking me off. And Miles Lewis Skelly, I hope he stays. I hope he stays. I hope we don't sell him. I love that guy, bro. This is how much I've enjoyed Miles Lewis Skelly. Of all the players I could have got, I wanted MLS. I wanted MLS because this guy has made this season, this celebration. Miles Lewis Skelly coming on in the midfield for that last 5 games changed our season, in my opinion. So I got time for him. Also, I love this kid, but yes, I got time for Miles Lewis Skelly. I see Mikel Arteta. He's lifting a trophy with Martin Odegaard. They're doing a pyrotechnic show outside the Emirates, outside the clock in. The flares are going off. They're taking pictures with Odegaard and your boy Mikel. And pretty soon they'll probably be leaving to do their bit. Bro, I wonder who sits at the bottom of the bus. I feel like I do like 10 minutes and go sit at the bottom of the bus and take a nap. And be like, listen, wake me up in 20, bro. I got a headache. But yeah, flares and stuff going on. AJ, I want this new Italian Scott Michele to do his thing, get some good talented youth in as well. I'm hearing Munga from Leicester is a good proper good winger. I take him on a free. I hear we are looking for some players from Leicester. But you know, I feel like Italians and Spaniards usually know how to get they know how to get kind of the best out of players. You know, they know how to get the best out of their kind of system. So you see a lot of like the younger kids, you get them early. And yeah, man. Oh, they've got a bus cam. Okay. So now they're starting. They got the first bus ready, and the pace car, if you will. I'm incredibly grateful for the league, but if this system can only win the league every year, that's not good enough either. Yeah, we need to win the domestics. We need to, like I said, AJ, I said next year we have to win domestics. Next year we have to pick up one of those trophies. All right, so now it looks like the procession is starting to move across the bridge away from the clock end. So for so many people. So many people. Tyson said we let them get away. Worse for us fans. I bet they said in the dressing room this time, laughing at us. Bro, PSG, they got away with one. They know they got away with one, but yeah. He said, hey, jokes are accepted. Tyson, I just hope that wasn't MLS last game for us. Yeah, man. I hope that we keep on to him. I feel the same. Here's the Aubameyang ego, and it's needed in an elite players. Yeah, bro. All of the greatest players, all the best players we've ever seen, they've all got an ego, because that's how they continue. That's how they continue to be at the top. Rican, would you take the following summer window? Krupi, Morgan Rogers, Munga free transfer from Leicester, Tonali, assuming that's all the incomings and nothing else. Yeah, I think I would. I think I would. But it depends on who leaving. Because if we get in Krupi, Morgan Rogers, and Odegaard and Kai Havertz dip out, then yeah, I think I'd be all right with that. Tonali and for Zubamendi, I think I'd be all right with that. Our defense is set. As much as I'd like to upgrade on Calafiori, I honestly, Mr. Pads, I'll be honest, man. I think that our biggest, if take away the striker situation, take away Odegaard in the midfield, our biggest problem is the left side. Our left back and our left wing. Right? Left back, we don't have a true left back at the club. Right back, we've only got do we have a true right back at the club? Because Timber's not a right back. He's actually technically a center back. But I say for all intents and purposes, he's a right back. We've only got him. Ben White, also right back, but he was also a center back as well. Like I want some specialists at fullback. I want guys who have played left back before, guys who have played right back before. I want them in at fullback. Because the one thing that I think that we missed this season, right? And I know he was injury prone. I think this season could have called for Kieran Tierney. I think if we had kept him for one season, in the games where we needed a left back to perform like a left back, I think that Kieran Tierney could have helped us out in those is kind of I lost my train of thought. But I think Kieran Tierney could have helped us in those games when we needed something fresh and something new. So, all right, the buses aren't moving yet, but they loaded them all up. So they're going over the bridge. I wonder where they get the buses from. Like, do they just have just random buses that they repaint? And of course, on the Arsenal website, they trying to show you the new kid and this and that. No, Madueke. That man's forehead is massive. I know where that guy wears a headband. That guy's forehead is huge. The ladies on there as well. They've got their kits and their winners kits as well, which I think is great. I love this club, bro. Listen, I absolutely love this club. The buses are on the move. It's going to cross the bridge. This belongs to all of us, Arsenal. I absolutely love this club. I do. Regardless of who's there, I love this club, man. I love the togetherness. I love the people. Like you see people in the crowd, you see the fans, and they are there's so many different people. There's so many different types of people. I feel like this club is for everybody, and it's something that you don't see a lot of places. You know what I'm saying? But you got man with babies in their hands, like people just crying. It's amazing. But they're going across the bridge. The 4 buses now. I think it's I think the first bus is players. There's the coaching staff in the second bus. The third one is Arsenal Community, I believe, and then I think the third one is the women, and then the last one is Arsenal in the Community or something. But those are the 4 buses. I don't know what order they're in. What a great experience, bro. What a great experience. Let me get back into some of my comments. They're moving across the bridge now, actually onto the parade route. Bro, the amount of people who went out, and it would have been lovely to be there, but yeah, like I said, bro, the next time when I go to the trophy parade, I want it to be with the guy who helped me go and watch Arsenal. He's still on the way back from Budapest. And I didn't want to put my wife through the stress because as much as she loves me and Arsenal, I think it's a little bit too much for her. So we care about the first lady on this channel. But she's given me, she said that we didn't go today, but we will go next week, and she'll take me to the Armory and she'll get me a kit. She'll get me the Champions kit and she'll let me do a tour. She's looking out for me. But yeah, I'm just glad to see it, man. It was great to see. And I got to spend those moments with my guy Woody as well when we won. So yeah. Rican, I really like the left back of Bournemouth. True fair. He's solid. Yeah, could. And this is the thing, right? With Iriola and Mikel Arteta being friends, surely he should say, "Hey, man, who can I take from Bournemouth? You know what I'm saying? Like, who can I get on the cheap? You know what I'm saying? The left side is all made up players. Martinelli is a striker. Martinelli should have been moved to striker. I think that was the thing that we dropped the ball on. I think if Martinelli had been kept at striker, I think, bro, imagine Gyökeres working hard. Martinelli coming on at striker, just running at you when your legs are tired and you're exhausted, bro. Yeah. And the ladies, oh man, people, Beth Mead leaving, so sad. Mead, bring me Livramento or Coyote. Yeah. I don't know about Livramento, but I'll take Coyote. Big up Godfrey as well. And I want a new second choice goalkeeper, left back, right back, starting midfielder, starting left wing, second choice striker. I think Kepa's staying. Unfortunately. Left back and right back, I think Ben White's leaving. I think Calafiore may leave as well. Or we might cash in. Starting midfielder, I need Odegaard to go. Yep, Kaden McCabe is also leaving. Big up for that, Godfrey. But let's see. Starting midfielder, I need Odegaard to go. Odegaard can't be my captain next year, bro. He cannot be my captain next year. Everybody's talking about, Tony Adams was wrong. Bro, Tony Adams, right, was 100% right when he talked about Odegaard. Because all of our great moments this season have come with Odegaard either not in the team or on the bench. So, yeah. Just moving along now. But yeah, pretty dope. Honestly, due to how we play, if we're getting a striker, you might as well get Chris Wood. Yeah, we're asking our striker to drop too deep, man. We need. This is my thing, right? Everett Eza is not the creator in the sense of he's going to keep moving you forward. He's a moments player. We need a creator that can keep going. These men on the roof. These men have jumped on light poles. They on the roof. Now that I see it, I probably could have gone. It doesn't seem like there's that many people. Like there's space and stuff. I just know that on the tube, because I had a mate, he was on the tube. He said the tube was absolutely packed. And yeah, bro, anxiety is at an all-time high. But hey, thanks all 10 of you that are here with me. As we kind of watch and talk about the parade. This parade also shows you how big we are. You know, all of the people want to waffle. All of the people want to kind of talk about, oh, you know, banter, and you didn't do it in Europe. Look how many people are here for Arsenal. But yeah. Let me get back to saying in the comments. Number 8 just needs to be sold, bro. I'd give him away. I'd drive him to whatever next club he's going to be honest. Calafiore doing the usual, getting more. They're looking at Calafiore. He's getting more time in the beauty contest than actually on the pitch. You know, he's got his designer shades on and his hair, and he's doing this, and he's been the model that Arsenal need him to be. But yeah, they got flares going off. Back to your comments. Mr. Pat says Rican heading this road this summer because need to sell some of that old guard. And this is what, like I said, Mr. Pats, this is what we're gonna see. This summer will tell us how ambitious we truly are, right? Yes, we won the league, but we didn't win the big one. Will we get better players to compete for more, or will we just rest on our, oh man, Ben White with the leg brace? Oh, I'm so gutted for that guy, bro. I feel like last night probably could have used Ben White as well. If Ben White was fit last night, I think that we don't give away that penalty. It just sucks, man. It sucks. I feel for Ben White. Kai Havertz, Christian Norgard smiling, basically like he's done all season. That guy's probably wondering, why did I come here? I'm basically an assistant coach. So yeah. Ezra's a moments player. That's what we bought. Yeah, he is Godfrey. He's a moments player. But we need somebody in the ilk of an Odegaard who can press, but also who will pass the ball forward. Pass the ball forward. So they're tuning in on women. I see my future sugar mama on there, Leah Williamson. I love Leah Williamson. I love her attitude. That's a captain. Leah Williamson is a captain. She need to just take Odegaard behind the Emirates and just punch him up a little bit and say, man up. But yeah, that's Leah Williamson, amazing. And she's a hottie as well. But yeah, Shane said the two was ran back. Yeah, Shane sent me a message. He asked if I was going. Unfortunately, I'm not. You know, I had a couple messages from guys that are going. But yeah, like I said, you know, I wasn't up for it today. Maybe I'll regret that at a later date, but I don't think so. I've seen, I've seen kind of us win, and I think that's good enough for me. I always talk about not seeing a trophy parade, and I've seen one. I've seen a trophy parade now. I'm watching it right now. I wasn't there, but I want to be there. I want to be there when we win the big trophies. I want to be there when we do it the second time. But yeah, next year if we win the trophy, I'll be there. I also want to be in a better standing in life at the moment. But yes. You know what's crazy though? I'll be completely honest with the community. If I was going to be somewhere, I would much rather be home in South Florida with the guys at the pub. To be honest, because I've watched games with those guys. I've been in a group chat with those guys. I would love to be in South Florida to have celebrated today, to have celebrated when we won the league. That's kind of, that's home for me. So it would have been nice to see that. So, yeah. So yeah. There's even people climbing poles. Yeah, that's not my thing, bro. I break the pole, then I gotta pay for it. Big as I am, but yeah. Shane Gooner actually flew in for the day, just to be there. Yeah. Listen, big up to Shane, bro. Big up to Shane. I wish I could have met him, but like I said, at a later time, we'll do all that. The way I was feeling today, just in general, and then with my mate being away, who actually knows London. Bro, when I go to London, I go in one way, out one way. Like, so that way is shut today. So I'll be all over the joint, and I didn't want to put my wife through that. So, and I didn't want to go alone because it's no fun if you're kind of by yourself. So, next time I'll be better prepared. He said, I'm trying to figure out how the players can mentally flip mode so quickly. Win the league 2 weeks ago. UCL finally yesterday, parade today. England's first friendly is in 6 days, and they need a break. This is what I mean, bro. And big up to you. This is one of my South Florida Gunners as well. My guy Don. But let me tell you, bro. So this is another reason why I think this summer is going to be so important. The World Cup, people don't understand how big and how far America is until you've actually been there, right? So flying from California to fly in New York, that's a long flight. You know what I'm saying? Flying here 1 week and the World Cup is in a short amount of time. So you're playing a lot of games, you're flying, the jet lag, the time zone differences, and then as soon as the World Cup is done, what are we gonna have? 6 weeks maybe of time them off. They're probably gonna take a month off, and then you got to come back and do it again. Some guys might have injuries, they might have fatigue, they might just be exhausted from the competitions we had. How Mikel Arteta manages next season will tell me how elite he is, right? How he manages the fatigue of, because a lot of our players are not going to the World Cup. A lot of them going to the World Cup because they've won. They're in the squads. And guys like Timber already nursing injuries. No shoulder guard. Saliba's going to be in the World Cup. Gabriel's going to be in the World Cup. So it's something that we have to think about. It's something that we definitely have to think about for next season. But it's going to show how much, how elite and how great he is at man management. Let me see. According to David Unstein, we're willing to spend over $250 million. Let's see. We got to make some sales as well. Bro, flares everywhere. Flares everywhere. They're still going down. Bro, imagine one of the guys got to walk next to the bus. Jeez. Bro, they got guys climbing trees. North London forever on the side of buildings is lovely. It's amazing to see. Flares going off fire. It's amazing. It's amazing. We are a big club, everyone. If you weren't aware, we're a big club. Big up my guy Rick, another South Florida Gooner. And yeah, champions, championes. Ole, ole, ole. Look at that, bro. I can't imagine being a police officer in full kit and walking past this bus, bro. Just walking. Lord. Northgard got a year off. Yeah, bro. Northgard got a paid internship, bro. He got a paid internship. Shane gonna actually flew in for the day just to be there. Yeah, man. Big up Shane, bro. I got all the time in the world for that guy, bro. I think Views is still away, which sucks. But it'd been nice to meet up with him, Views, and Rashid and all of them. But yeah. Big up, Chris. Big up, mate. Hope you well. Big up. Police estimated over 800,000 fans attending parade. Decent turnout. Yeah, too many fans for me, bro. Too many fans for me. But listen to me. We win next season. My guy will be here. He'll know the back roads. I'll get there early. I'll probably stay in London. But yeah, home and history makers. Oh man, look at that. The thing is, I love Arsenal in the community as well. It's amazing. It's an amazing turnout. Bro, the flares and the pyrotechnics keep going on each and everywhere. Lovely, bro. And bro, they're doing the aerial, and you can definitely see the route. You can definitely see the route because it's just a sea of red. It's amazing, bro. It's absolutely amazing. Oh man, I'm gassed. Rican Futbol saying I was meant to meet him down there, but completely forgot the missus had work today. The way they made it sound, I didn't want to take my son the mood I've been in. Yeah. Plus, my son thinks he's Batman, stays up all night like he's ready to fight crime. Didn't wait till 12. Yeah, that's how they do, man. That's how the kids do. But yeah, it's just my wife is very anxious with crowds, and I don't blame her. But she doesn't like crowds. It gives her anxiety. So I don't want to put her through that if we can avoid it. Like I said, I'd have gone with my mate and left her home because she's okay with celebrating. She just doesn't like the crowds. So I think it's maybe because she's 5 foot tiny, and she gets lost fairly easy. And then she gets into a bit of, and then I forget that I know where I'm going, and sometimes I leave her behind. It's not a good thing. So I think that yeah, I took the higher road today. But it's still great. And you know what, guys? I'll be honest. I like talking to you guys. I like chilling with the community. And the guys who are in here. So thank you so much. And like I said, this is for the people who couldn't be at the parade. Just to have a chat, just to talk about it, just to enjoy it. I hope you guys are watching. I wish I could have put it on the side. I have to figure out maybe the next time we do it, I'll do like a Twitch or something. Maybe I can actually have it on Twitch without getting banned. But yeah, man. So they're still going. They're going down. What's the name of that road? What's the name of the station? Not Finsbury Park. I can't remember. I can't remember the station, but they're going down Night Road. The road in front of the Emirates. My brain but bro, everybody's got smoke. Everybody's got flares. Bro, you can't even see the camera, bro, because it's just so much red. But this just proves that you cannot buy a fan base. You can't buy a fan base. Please don't drop the trophy. Please don't drop the trophy. I think Declan Rice was holding the trophy outside the bus. And even the commentary said, please don't drop it. Please don't drop it. Do not drop the trophy, Declan. Is that Josh? Hey, Josh Crockey's out there. He's got the what's it? The Faces Replaced, the Angel thing. That guy is rich. He's rich. Stan probably went back home to America. I feel like that's the thing where like Stan was like, all right, Josh. He's like, all right, Dad, I'm gonna go back to London. And Stan's like, all right, I'm going back to Denver. Or or LA. I'm going back to Denver, LA. I see you, son. Cause Josh is a lad, bro. Josh is just out there having a good time. But yeah, big up Tyson. Rican, our fans are like Knicks fans, but on steroids, they go crazy. Listen, all right, don't compare them to Knicks fans. We don't like Knicks fans. Pick another fan base. But I get what you say. I'm just a Knicks hater. I hope they get distracted in the finals. David Ornstein said Slot was staying and Arsenal don't do business on deadline day. Man is a fraud puppet. Yeah, David Ornstein. I think the new thing for us is hand to Arsenal. He's been relatively accurate with some of his stuff. So, Rican, if we win the league next season, possibly something more, we're going in because we need to whip out the lechon, arroz con pollo, flan, all of that. Yeah, listen. I want to make arroz con pollo. I was gonna make it, but I decided to make something else. Lechon. Listen, arroz con pollo is I like arroz con gandules, and flan is probably my favorite dessert. I love flan. My wife hates it, but I absolutely love it. And my grandmother's flan, top tier. Oh, Mikhail's got the trophy. Josh is having a good time, bro. Josh Crunk is having a good time. And I think that regardless of what you think of them, I think this will endear him to a lot of the fans. But like I said, it's great that you're at the parade. It's great what you're saying. Back us and keep the standards high. Man like mascara. Tyson said, nah, bro, I'm just saying I don't like crowds either. Outside London, no problem. But I lived in London for 38 years. London crowds aren't the same. Yeah. London, bro, listen. I'm from Miami. Miami is fairly populated. London was one of the first places I've been where it feels like everything is on top of you. Like it doesn't matter where you walk, where you move. I feel like there's somebody, right? In Miami, I could walk in downtown and just not see, at times I could walk downtown and not see a soul. I feel like London, you always gonna like. I always feel like somebody's watching me. That's how I feel in London, bro. You guys like to sing it. I'm here for you. But yeah, bro. London just feels like people on top of people. And I don't mind crowds, but sometimes it gives me anxiety, and I didn't want to put my wife through there. But plus, we love the first lady over here. And if I can bribe her to buy me kits, then I'll do what I need to do, everyone. Question is, can Arteta back this up next season and not be a one-hit wonder? Still have my doubts. I mean, we'll see. We'll see, Chris. We will. Kepa the only one that would drop the trophy. Good old Butterfree. Nah, Odegaard, that guy's armchair. I'm surprised he lifted it. But yeah, people on the mailboxes, not the mailboxes, the telephone boxes. They standing on the bus stop. Bro, there's so many people. I think I've made the right decision. I've seen it and it's great. I can't imagine being out. I wonder if Fraley actually went. I wonder if Fraley actually went to the parade. Because he said he was thinking about not going, but the dopamine might have got him. Wait, oh, hey. It's some nice looking people that support Arsenal. I just want to tell you guys, we got some attractive people that support Arsenal. As long as it's not Odegaard or Havertz holding, yeah, bro. Listen, he needs some milk. That's what Odegaard needs. Bukayo Saka out there. I like Bukayo. Gabriel, okay, Gabriel's out there. Saliba's out there. I'm happy, bro. You know what, too, guys. Listen, I just forgot my train of thought again. Because I was just looking at. Oh, you know what, too? Like, I'm so glad that we have the defensive partnership like Gabriel and Saliba. Like, we went from man like Mustafi and David Luiz and Callum Chambers and Carl Jenkinson, bro, to Gabriel Saliba and Copy and Mascara. You know what I'm saying? We got some thoroughbreds at the back, bro. And it's good to see. Now we need to get some killers in attack. Miss Pat say, Rican, I hope we do some business early. Oh, wait, no, my bad. I skipped this one, my bad. He said, that influencer dude, Frimpong, sat next to John Kroenke. You know that brother gets invited to top secret parties. Listen, that guy, Frimpong, right? I remember when he was early on YouTube. Like, he was early on YouTube. He was doing Arsenal content. And for him to go from where he came and be like their social media guy, I would love to do that, but not for Arsenal. Like, I just wouldn't want to be the social media guy for Arsenal. I wouldn't mind doing it for a club that I actually like. Like, even if it's an English club, like, I'd probably do it for a club like Villa. I'd probably do it for a club like Southampton or Portsmouth. Like, I would love to do that kind of thing. Because I think it'd be great. Just do commentary. I wouldn't want to do it for Arsenal because then you can't be like, I can't be me. I can't criticize the manager. How can I criticize Josh Kroenke and say, oh, Kroenke out, and then go stand next to him? Like, I wouldn't be able to do that. And it would just, it'd probably change my mind, and then people would start calling it flip-flop and stuff. So I wouldn't want to be that close to Arsenal. But as far as kind of doing that kind of job, I would love to do that. And good on him for doing it, man. He's got a great opportunity. Like, imagine you get to work for the club you love. You get to stand next to Mikel Arteta. You get to interview the players. You get to stand next to Josh Kroenke. I mean, he's living a dream. He's living a dream for a lot of people. So big up to Frimpong, man. That's an amazing kind of story. Rican, I hope we do some business early. Get rid of Deadwood, in particular players that aren't going to the World Cup early. Let's get rid of Kai Havertz, whether he going to the World Cup or not. Get rid of that guy. Get rid of Martin Odegaard. He's going to the World Cup. Don't care. Calafiore needs to go. I just don't think he's fit enough. Ben White is probably going to go as well. My fear is that Ethan Nwaneri or MLS will go. And I don't think either one of them should be going. I would like Nwaneri to go on loan again. And there was kind of rumblings that he would be going to Como, which I think would be a great move for him. Imagine him going to Como, working with Cesc Fabregas. in that system. And then if Mikel Arteta flounders again, we get Cesc Fabregas, and then he comes back, and we're back again. The ladies team again is that Renee Sluggers. I like Renee Sluggers. She's pretty cool. Bro, just imagine the amount of kind of flare juice you get in the eye, bro. I just been a sea of red the entire time. Tyson says still here, just watching and seasoning some beef ribs. So just listening for a moment. Sounds good. I made pasta. That's what I made. I made pasta. Spicy beef pasta. Where I get the ground beef and the spicy sauce. I make the sauce and then macaroni. And it's A1. My wife's probably in there eating the rest of it. But yeah. So it's still going. It's beautiful, man. It's a beautiful thing to see. It's just a sea of red, just red smoke. Flares everywhere. You know what I love to see as well, what I love to watch is the amount of kits, bro. You know, I'm a kit guy, as you can tell. Just the amount of kits I've seen. I've seen like the OJVC kits. Sega kit out there. I love when I see this version of the kit. Our club is massive, guys. Our club is absolutely massive, and just seeing them. And big up my guy Woody. But he said, greetings from the banks of the Danube, watching the parade on my phone. I'm watching it via the app. But yeah. As I said, I didn't go because just the social anxiety. Rican Sky just apologized for foul language as some of the fans did. Yo, what do you think of Tottenham chant? Yeah, what do we think of them? They trash. And had they said how many the parade, and I think Mr. Pad said it earlier, London police estimated over 800,000. I mean, bro, this joint looks packed. It looks ransacked of just people. Like I feel like I would have been at the initial bit, and then I'd be like, all right, I've seen it. I'm good with him. But yeah, I do plan next weekend. I want to go to the Emirates. Maybe it's died down a little bit. Next weekend I'll probably go to the Emirates. And get me a kit and all that stuff. But I mean, I'm surprised you can actually see the parade, because for me it just looked like a crowd. It's a cloud of red smoke. That's all it's. Oh my goodness! When people try to take the mic and say Arsenal a banter club and Arsenal this and Arsenal that, just show them this. Just like, you can't buy this. Man City, you can't buy this. You know what I'm saying? Chelsea, you can't buy this. You can't buy fandom, bro. You can't buy shutting down London. That's not something that you can buy. This is earned over years. And the fact that we haven't won the league in 20 years and they're estimating 800,000 people for not winning the league. Bro, imagine if we keep winning. Like, imagine we win the Champions League. We win the double. We win the quadruple. Well, not the quadruple. We win the treble, maybe. Right? Like, and just said, yeah, well, it's a cloud of red smoke and just loads of people. It's not the most exciting to watch it after a few minutes, but it's great to see how many are showing up for the team. Yeah, like, and that's my thing. That's why I'm doing kind of the watch along for the people that couldn't go. But yeah, it means a lot to a lot. It means a lot to me as well. I'm so glad that we're able to see that. And like I said, next time you and me, we'll do it the right way, right? We'll be there. We'll be around. But yeah, it's great to see. It's great to see. Like I said, I'm also glad that they included the women. They included the you know they have the men's team, the women's team. They have the backroom staff who they're celebrating, and they have people from the community. People who help the club. I think that's big. I think that's big because a lot of times, you'll see just the players, but you won't highlight the people who've put hard work and sweat and tears into making us as successful off the pitch. You know what I'm saying? And to making sure that all of the things, all the logistical things, are there and being celebrated. It's amazing to see that that no one's left behind. That's why I love this club. It's a family club. It's a club of people. We argue, we bicker, but we all want the same thing. You know what I'm saying? We want to see this more often. We want to see a version of this every season. That's what we want. So yeah, hopefully this is the start of something great. Hopefully this is the start of something amazing. And we win something bigger. We win something better next season. Yeah, it's great. It's absolutely great to see the celebrations. And now they're bouncing up and down on the bus. That would scare me to no end as well. Look at that, bro. Shutting down the city. Nice to see brothers like Gabriel, Sleeve, and Saka having won something big. Them brothers carried the team on their back for periods of the 10. Listen, I 1000% agree, Mr. Pads. I 1000% agree. Gabriel went from being Mr. Bozo to being one of our most important players. Saliba went from being on the periphery. He was getting loaned out. We didn't know if we were going to keep him. Bukayo Saka. Oh, they've put the tifo on the side of a building. Oh, that's dope. Oh, that's amazing. Let's see if I can show it to you guys. Right? They put the tifo on the side of the building. Oh, I love that. That's beautiful. That is amazing. These streets are our own. Oh, the Arsenal. Beautiful, beautiful. You just can't drum this up. You cannot manufacture this, bro. You can't manufacture this. It doesn't matter how much money you pump into a club. You cannot manufacture this right here. This you can't just mass produce this. This is genuine. I'm in shock, bro. Still, I'm like, this has made me feel better, everyone. Right? Last night hurt. Last night sucked, but this has made me feel a lot better. Talking to you guys, seeing the support, like it makes me feel like there is a horizon. There's something over the horizon. There is. This is just the beginning. That's what this feels like. It could be delusion, but I'm gonna allow myself to be delusional. Yeah, this is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. But back to your comment, Mr. Pads. Yeah, man. Saka, right? Talking about Saka, there were people who were saying Saka's finished. You know, sell Saka. And I was one of them. I was one of them. Not sell him because I thought he was finished, but sell him because the one thing I didn't want to happen, and I'll be honest, the one thing I didn't want to happen with Saka is for him to lose a smile. You know what I'm saying? Saka's like your little brother, bro. Saka's like the guy we've watched when he came in at fullback, and now he's a right winger. You know what I'm saying? He's the man. He's the star boy. So seeing him limping, seeing him not look like he was enjoying it, I said this. I said I would much rather us let him go and let him be happy somewhere than to watch us run him into the ground like we did ESR, like we did Jack Wilshere, right? Saka is one of our most important players, right? But one thing I want to see us do, and I'm still on this thing, is please, let's take care of him. He's going to go to the World Cup. Give him a break. You know, help him get some rotation. Don't play him again and again and again, because I want to see Bukayo Saka here for the next 5 to 10 years. Right? Like, and not just as a player. Like, I want to see Saka be a club man. Right? Be part of the club for the next 5 to, whether that's, you know, as a player, as an assistant, whatever it is. I want to see him be part of the club, right? Because we've been there from the beginning. And it's so good that he's now got something that he can, and it's the thing too, guys, right? This is the thing that a lot of people don't realize as well. Now our players, our internationals, can go to international duty with their head up high. Saliba can go, yeah. With Saliba, you know, people take the big out of Saliba. When he gets to the Prince squad, we beat you in the final. Yes. But it was champion versus champion. It's not like we finished 4th and we're here. It's champion versus champion. Somebody had to win. And they won. Right? You know, guys like Saka and Nani Madueke can now go to internationally and say, I'm the champion England. Phil Foden? Oh, he's not there. Sorry. My bad. My apologies. That was underhanded. My apologies. But you know what I'm saying? Guys that have been there, bro, I'm the champ. The champ is here. You know what I'm saying? Like, even Martin Odegaard, he can go into the Norway camp. I'm a champion. Right? And that means a lot. That means a lot. I think it means a lot to these guys to actually be able to go on to international duty as a winner, as the guy who, you know, as the guys who've won something, who've gotten over the line. That's what I think. So I think it'll be such a boost for them individually. But yeah, man, look at those people. There's people on rooftops. There's people on light posts. Oh, goodness gracious. Beautiful. I'm gonna buy me a house next to the Emirates. I'm buying me a house next to the Emirates. I probably need about like 400,000 for a flat, or like $1 million for a house. But one of these days, y'all gonna come to Rican Futbol TV and gonna be like, oh, you got a new studio, and I'm just gonna turn the camera and say, there's the Emirates. That's what I'm gonna do. But it's a long time from now. I might be about 47, but one day. Oh man, look at that. Look at this. Hey, Frimpong talking to Martinelli. One thing I will say though, right? One thing I will say is I don't understand why they won't let people get champions on this year's home shirt. I feel like they should have had another batch of this year's home shirt and said, if you want champions on this year's home shirt, you can have that. Because you're putting champions on next year's home shirt. The players right now are wearing this year's home shirt. They're not wearing next season's shirt. They're wearing the one that we just won in. So why not have that at the Armory so that we can do the same? Like now, like I wish I hadn't put a name on the back of this. Because maybe I could have had like champions on the back of this, and it worked. But I'm gonna get something on the back. But I like the fact that I've gotten this and this as well, because I can say this is the kit from when we went to the Champions League final and lost on penalties. And the kit we won the league in as well. But yeah, I don't understand why they don't allow people to do that, to put on the old kits. And I've heard from people that they're like being sticklers as well about having it on the back. So oh, bro, look at that. They're showing the side street. The side street is packed. Like, it's not. Hey! Ethan Wanyeri's there. Hey, Ethan Wanyeri's there. Big up, man, like Ethan. He deserves it as well. That's great. That's great to see Ethan Wanyeri there, bro. We sent him on loan. Oh, man, that's amazing to see that. I'm so glad to see that. I'm so glad to see Ethan Wanyeri there. I didn't see him before. And I think he's been interviewed by Frimpong as well. Bro, that's so great to see Ethan Wanyeri, right? Because he has a big part to play, not just this season, last season as well, when he stepped up. Bro, I'm so elated to see that. I'm so elated to see Ethan Wanyeri on the bus and being a part of the festivities. He deserves it. He 100% deserves it. Big up to Ethan, man. I like Ethan. And man, like Mikel Merino, he's interviewing Mikel Merino now. Look at Mikel. We got two Mikels. Mikel Merino. But yeah. I think Mikel Merino helped us. Like, this is the thing, right? Big up to Mr. Pass. He's saying, man, Rican Sky saying attendance has reached 1 million. It's going to. Chelsea, can you do that? No, you can't. No, you can't, Chelsea. Spuds, you can't do that. You can't shut down the city. Bro, they got people in apartment. Imagine, bro, imagine if you live along the route, right, in a flat. I would be renting out my flat space. I would like, hey, you want to see it from the window? You want to see it from the window? 200 pounds? I get you a nice folding chair and everything. You want to see it from the window? I'll get my own little window and I'll let you have the other ones. I'm just saying. You want to hold my balcony? I know some people made some straight pounds from this, bro. That's a lot. 1 million is crazy. Especially when you think that the Emirates only hold. I also, right, big up my guy, Boring Bob, and my guy, Dark Side. Listen, my guy, Boring Bob, bro, He talked about being on the season ticket waiting list. I ain't moving. I am number 20. I'm like 28,500. They're going to send me an email and say your place is not moved. It won't be moving for the considerable future. I think by the time I actually become a season ticket holder, I'll probably be living in or near London. Right. So that's like 3-4 years from now. So but yeah. 1 million is crazy. Crazy. And big up to everybody who stopped by, everybody who's watching. We are up to 20 likes, which I appreciate. Especially for an impromptu stream, which I just put together. And you listen, throw your comments in there. This is like the Waffle House. If you haven't seen, this is a special version of the Waffle House, the Champions version. So if you guys have questions about anything, you know what I'm saying, about the parade, about the Arsenal fandom, throw them in the comments if you're listening. It's an open forum. We will be here until kind of the parade's done. I think maybe another hour and a half. This is just a practice as well for my watch alongs. Which, you know, on the watch alongs, at least we'll see something. I think that we will be doing some World Cup watch alongs when time permits, because I know people have asked for it. I have to find out where the World Cup is playing, like what channel it's playing on. But yeah, I would be doing some Spain games. I'll be doing some Spain games. I'll be doing some England games, and I want to do some Haiti games as well, because you know the missus, the first lady of the channel, is Haitian, so there'll be some invested interest in that. But thank you guys for sticking by, everyone in the chat. And as I said, man, if you guys want to ask anything, want to talk about anything, put it in the chat. We'll comment. It's just a chill stream. Benny Blanco's on the screen right now. Bro, Ben White is I love that guy. I love Ben White. I think he's one of those dark arts players that we needed. He's one of those guys. Oh, Christian Mosquera smiling. Good. Albert. I see Albert Steivenberg. But yeah, I think that Ben White is one of those players that we need a player who is a little bit of a crack house, if you will. An ish house. And that's what we need. I see. You know what I've also noticed, right, on the stream? There's so many different country flags. I've seen Costa Rica. I've seen Ghana. I think it's Ghana. I've seen Peru. Like, there's so many fans from so many places around the world that love Arsenal. I know there are USA fans out there. We are an international club, everyone. We're an international, well-loved club. And the day we do win the Champions League, watch out. All right, they're turning now. I wonder how much they pay the bus drivers. Like, how much you get paid to do this? I wish they had like a parade route tracker. I'll tell you. They got people in fields, people running up to watch. You can see it like on the aerial view, like people running from the periphery to like just watch. Mikel Arteta dancing, got his scarf. Big up, man, like Prone. Big up, Prone. Oh, who's got the trophy? Declan Rice has held the trophy more than anything, bro. That guy has held the trophy. Every time you see him, he and or near around the trophy. And that's what you love to see. Hey, Victor Gyökeres, William Saliba. Listen, Declan Rice. Listen, Declan Rice. That guy, he's going to be the England captain. He's going to be his drive, his determination, and the way he conducts himself as a leader. It's going to go far. I say Brazilian flag now. The Jamaica kit. Yeah, bro. Prom says, hope you're well too, Prom. Hope everything's all right. And he says, I'm watching it live on YouTube. I'm watching it on the Arsenal channel. The Arsenal app. Whew. Excuse me. But yeah, it's so many kits. So many kits. And big up to my guy, Jack. What's up, Jack? Campeones. Ole, ole, ole. I see more JVC kit. Listen, I see that kit that everybody loves, that green kit. Big up Social. He said, I'm just leaving the parade. How was it, man? How was it? I know it looks packed on there. It looks absolutely yeah, it looks absolutely packed, bro. Big up to chat. Jack says, and he says the same on the Arsenal channel. It's also on the Arsenal YouTube channel. It's on that channel, Arsenal YouTube, and Arsenal.com as well, I think. Hey, listen, on the YouTube, are they trying to sell you the kit as well, bro? So like every other ad is the kit, bro. You know that I love kits. I'm gonna buy it. Just leave me alone. Listen, this entire parade has just been red smoke. But Josh Kroenke is out there having a good time. No, not on YouTube, though. All right. On the app, they're trying to sell him the kit. Like, look. They're trying to sell him the kit, bro. I'm going to buy it. Leave me alone. But seeing Josh Kroenke there, partying and having a good time, is it performative? Who knows? But I'd much rather an owner who's part of the festivities, right? And he seems to be more down to earth than his dad is probably back in Denver, bro. Like, Stan is probably on the flight right now, taking a nap on his way back to LA or Denver or wherever he's based. I think Walmart's based in Colorado, though, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know where he stays, but I bet he's on the way back there. Josh was like, all right, Dad, send me a jet in the morning. I'm going to go party with the lads. So, what's it, Champions? Social said reception was lacking. What happened to my app? Oh, my app just got a little crazy. Show me a parade. Hold on. It's done me. I'm an Arsenal member. Show me the parade. I just logged in. Okay, we're back. They've done me dirty. Prom says, I'm so proud of my team. So am I, man. So am I. Right? Listen, we've on this channel, I've been doing this for a year. You guys have been with me. There's been a lot of ups, there's been a lot of downs. Right? Today makes it all seem worth it, bro. Even though last night hurt, just seeing my team lift the trophy, seeing my team be the champions of the land of England, that means a lot to me, bro. It means a lot to me. I am overwhelmed with joy. Right? Seeing my ladies lift the trophy, seeing the fans, million fans, they say, out there with flares, with scarves, with kits, with flags. Like, it makes me so happy to be an Arsenal fan. And I told you guys about my journey. I told you guys about joining this great club during the banter era and still feeling like I don't regret a thing. And today is amazing, bro. I love this club so much, right? The only thing I think that would equate to this as far as football would be watching Sevilla win the league. I mean, watching Sevilla beat Barcelona and Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid would mean a lot to me. Do I think it'll happen? Probably not. It'll have to be like a Leicester season. But watching Arsenal win means everything, bro. Watching these guys give me everything, put their bodies on the line. You know, we've had good moments. We had bad moments like last night. It's everything to be an Arsenal fan, bro. And I don't regret. I don't regret making that choice. I don't regret anything I've done when it comes to this club. Matt say don't even have this many people. I've been early and late. Yeah, man. I've been to, I mean, you guys have seen I've been to what, 13? 14. I've been to 14 matches this season. And yeah, but I have not seen this many people. I haven't seen this packed. But 14 not 14 matches this season, 14 matches of all time. I've been to 5 matches this season. But it's never been this packed. It's so great to see. It's so great to see how people respond to our club and how our club gives back to our fans. But yeah. Oh, they've even got like they got Arsenal on Reddit. I'm just disappointed in the coach as usual, and I get that, bro. Like I understand their disappointment because some people maybe felt like this was our best opportunity to win the Champions League. Some people maybe felt like this is our, opportunity to get that off our back. But winning the league, doing a double, especially a double of that size, is not an easy task. It's not an easy task, and we've done it. Next season, we have to win it, bro. Next season, there can be no excuse. Next season, there can be, no ifs, ands, buts, or maybes. We know that we're winners. We know that we're capable of it. We know that we can. Now we have to do it again. You know what I'm saying? If we didn't win the league next season, but we won the Champions League, I'd be over the moon. I'd be over the moon. Right? But I think we should be in the conversation for the domestics, in the conversation for the league, and we should be in the conversation for Champions League. I will say this, though, right? And to answer Prom's question, are you excited for next season? I definitely am. But I will say this, right? I'll say this from my own experience, right? I think going undefeated in the Premier League sometimes leads to complacency, right? I think going undefeated in seasons sometimes leads to complacency. And this is the reason why, right? You look at some of the best teams we've ever seen in sport. You had to have lost, right? And I think losing in the Champions League would have maybe said, listen, we need to kind of do something different. But I think us winning in the Champions League, it was just kind of like we won, we're undefeated, we got to the final. Yeah. Like it hurts, I think, a little bit more because we didn't lose a game. But I think next season in the Champions League, if we don't win every game and we make it to the final, I think we'll win it. Because even from my own experience, when we went undefeated, we lost the game. It hurt because we were undefeated. We thought we were the best thing smoking, and we didn't win. That next season, we barely made the playoffs. We had injuries. We barely made the playoffs. But once we got into the playoffs, it was all the way to the final, which was cut short because of COVID. So I think next season could be that, bro. Next season could be like, yeah, we went undefeated. Great. We didn't win anything. Next season, doesn't matter. We just have to get to the final. We have to get over the line. I think that's a possibility next season. I'm very excited for next season. Yeah, I'm very excited for next season. Make sure you subscribe to Prome, please do. Make sure you give Prome that subscription, please. All right, like, share, and subscribe to Prome. That says live, but they just showing stuff that's already been shown. Chris says, I hate people comparing parades, to be honest. Who cares? But in my opinion, nothing beats ours. You're definitely better than City Parade. City Parade is AI generated. I don't like I compared parades before. But the reason that I did that is because a lot of fans, a lot of rival fans will think that they have. I think Liverpool's fan base is comparable to ours, and I think that Liverpool's fan base and Man United, I think, could do this. I think Man United could do this. I think Liverpool could do this, because they've had a history of winning. They've had a history of having a big fan base. I know a lot of Man United fans. The Caribbean, Man United, right? Liverpool fans, I know a lot of Liverpool fans. City and Chelsea, they can't do this, bro. They're not on that level. Tottenham, not on this level. Maybe if they had the parade in Asia, they could do this. But in London, it's not happening. I think the only two teams that can kind of pull out this turnout are Manchester United and Liverpool. But in London is red. Yeah, Chelsea won the Champions League. It's great. It warm and fuzzy. But guess what? Y'all doing this? Chelsea, you doing this? I don't think so. City, you doing this? No, you're not. Right? You cannot buy a fan base. You can't buy a fan base. You can't buy support. The Champions Leagues depend on so many factors. My main thing is we compete. Yeah. Listen, I said this before, Jack, is the Champions League. We've seen some mid teams rock up in the Champions. That Liverpool team that came back, do you think that Liverpool team was better than that AC Milan team? No, they were not. But moments happen, right? Inter Milan, do we think they were the second best team in world football last season? No, they were not. Right? So So it's all the luck of the draw and what happens that day. You know what I'm saying? It's what happens. But nobody can chat to me about the Prem. No English team can chat to me about the Prem. You know why? Because we played the same teams you played. We got more points than you. We got better results against those teams than you did. We're the champions of England. There was no luck of the draw. We played the same teams you did. We played every team twice. We got more points than you. They cannot take this away from us. We earned this one. We earned it. They called us bottlers, and of course, rival fans is more than common and saying stay humble. You weren't even in the competition, broski. Chelsea, you won't be in Europe next season. Man United, you'll be in Europe, but you're not going to be as good as you think you are. So, bro, you can't chat to me, bro. We are champions of the competition that we played. There was no luck of the draw. There was no, if you get this, it was all, we played the same teams you played. We got more points versus those teams than you did. We're champions of England. That's the end. That's the end. That's also part of this beautiful game. Loss, it hurts, but it does. It hurts. It hurts. It would have been great to see a double. I probably wouldn't be doing this. If there was a double, I probably have gone by myself. But bro, I've seen all those people. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, fam. Seeing all those people. Jeez. There's so many people around the Emirates. So many people around the Emirates. Lord. I know I'm excited for next season. We'll see. Hopefully Liverpool will have a better season this season because this title defense was not that great. I'm not gonna lie to you. But Slot's gone, so we'll see. It's gonna be interesting to see how this transfer window goes. And I'm pretty sure that this week, this week we'll see a whole lot of links to this person and that person, and that's great. We'll see a few links before the World Cup, but I think after the World Cup is when we'll start seeing like we're gonna get this person, that person. What I want to see, Prom, is that we actually do our business early. I want to see us actually be linked with people, get them in, get people out. If during the World Cup, if we can, America has a lot of sports facilities. So if you're going to do a deal, then let's do some of the deals early. Let's get rid of some of these guys. And because of the World Cup, I know that usually they extend the transfer window for the summer competitions. So we will kind of see more of that as well. But yeah, the positive of taking that loss and coming so close show you that we're not perfect and there's room for improvement. Our manager has to see that as well. Our manager has to see that on himself. He has to take that on himself and say, I, as a manager, can improve. I want to see more like 22-23. That's what I want to see. I want to see more attacking football, more expansive football. Our defense is amazing. I need to see you trust our attack now. Yeah. And Quadra said Mikel Arteta is always defensive in finals. Yeah, we've seen it in every final that he's gotten to. We've gone defensive, and we've only won one. And the one he probably didn't go defensive in because we had Aubameyang. Other than that, we haven't really seen that much. But yeah, it's okay. But we'll see. Wow, Shanghai Gooners. Our club is really international. Obviously, because I'm here. You got the Australian flag. I think that might be New Zealand, if I'm not mistaken. But our club is worldwide, right? And like Jack says, our fan base is organic. Lots of our fans are generational in London and global. One of my mates, he was just in here. He's a generational fan. His dad's an Arsenal fan. From North London. And yeah, it means a lot to those guys, man. It means a lot to me as well. So many flags, bro. Zimbabwe. I think that's Zimbabwe. But yeah, our fan base is organic. Also in the Prem, we led from start to finish. Yeah, we had a little blip where City got in there, but yeah, we dominate. Stop trying to sell me the home kit. I'm gonna buy it. We kicked butt and took names all season long. Yep. We outlasted them. We outlasted the competition. Now we have to build on that. We can't rest on our laurels. What did you guys think? I think a bit of the blame falls on Arteta for wanting to win this with his guys. It should have been Gyökeres as on. I'm kind of over it now, man. I'm kind of over it, to be honest, Mateo. It doesn't matter. It's Arteta. It's us not making our chances. It's us not converting our penalties. There was a lot. But I'm not going to cry over spilled milk. It was always going to be an uphill battle. It's not like PSG are slouches or mugs. Like PSG are the best team in Europe. And we went toe-to-toe with them, in my opinion. Were we a little bit defensive? Yes. But I think with that quality that they had, we had to be at times. Could we have been better attacking-wise and in the midfield? Yes, we could have. But if we're more attacking and more kind of going forward, does that leave us open for attack, for counters and things? Like there has to be a balance. We probably could have done a little bit more, but those things happen. Those things absolutely happen. We didn't win, but it's nothing to be upset over. We got to the final. And the one thing that annoys me is all the rivals are acting like we got touched, like we got blown out. Bro, it went to extra times of penalty. PSG, the best team in Europe, needed a penalty to score against us. They needed a penalty to score against us, right? So I don't know where rivals are coming out. We're like, oh, they touch you guys. Oh, you got fist up. No, we did not. We did not get fist up by them, right? They had more possession, but that's how we play. We were always going to concede possession and hope to wait them out. But yeah, let's not act like they had 40,000 shots and they had 5 goals and we got destroyed. No, it was 1-1, bro. It was 1-1. Havertz does well in big games. I would have started with Eze. I would have as well, and brought Odegaard on late when we needed to kind of shore things up and be. I would have started with Eze and then brought Odegaard on, not only because he would have held on to the ball and shored things up, but also he would have probably been a better penalty taker. So that's just my opinion. They're showing Mikel Arteta again. I'm back to the parade. Mikel's waving to the fans. People are fainting like Michael Jackson. Mikel Arteta. So, yeah. Eze's up front with No Madueke. They're holding the trophy. Gyökeres has got a speakerphone. I bet you Gyökeres is a partier, bro. To be honest, I kind of don't care. We lost. I knew we would win. When I saw PSG rob Bayern, I knew they'd win it. Yeah. I think we would have matched up a little bit better against Bayern. Plus, I would have loved to beat Harry Kane in the final. I think we robbed, but yeah. Jack Swagger, man, I don't know. If we would have attacked, we would have won like every game in the Prem. We tied or lost. Yep. And that was the issue I had last season. There were games that we probably could have won. We should be talking about back-to-back Prems. But I think Mikel at some point has to say, okay, we can't play like this because we concede. Let's do something else. But yeah. Havertz scored early. That justifies his stat. Yep. Justifies his start. Yep. Listen, like I said, right? Havertz gives you a little bit more movement and better hold-up play at the moment than Gyökeres. I just think that you can't put Odegaard and Havertz out there because Havertz doesn't get any service. Odegaard he's not giving anyone service. That's the problem. Enza and Miles Muskelly would have given him service. We probably got a couple shots. We probably would have gotten the second goal. And then you put on Odegaard to pass sideways and backwards and see the game out. But yeah, I think favoritism costs Arteta once again. Absolutely criminal not starting Enza. Going back and forth, that's fine. I think the question was about starting Gyökeres and Enza. Yes, it was. I think going forward, unironically, we should be humble. Gabriel and Eze had all season comments and paid. Listen, we lost one final, bro. Come on. Relax, bro. We lost one final, right? Yeah, we lost a final that, let's be honest, nobody expected us to be in. Let's talk about that. No one expected us to be in. We also won the Prem, right? So Gabriel and Eze talk trash, but they also won the Prem. It's not like we're having this conversation and we haven't it's not like, you know, I'm having this in meltdown. I'm watching a title parade. Right? So like Eze and Gabrielle can talk all the trash they want. They're champions of their league. Of course they talk trash. It's paid off. Just because they lost one final doesn't mean that we take away from the fact that we won the Prem, bro. We won the Prem. So yeah, I know you said Harris was justified to score. I said that we win. We didn't win because our penalties sucked. We took the European defending chance and argued the best team in Europe to the wire. Bro, we took them extra time and penalty. Bro, that was the first game decided by pens since 2016. 10 years. 10 Champions League finals. And it went to penalty. It was better than last season's game. Last season, they wiped the floor with Inter Milan. Inter Milan shouldn't have even been out there. Right? They should have. Listen, am I hurt? I'm going to be honest. Am I hurting that we won, but we didn't win yesterday? Yeah, bro, I am. Do I feel like it was an opportunity that we missed? I do. But I can't also sit here and act like we didn't do anything this season. We didn't win. Finals happen, bro. We don't win finals. It's the same thing with England. We didn't win the final, right? And, you know, and people thought we had no chance in the world. We took the best team, and they're the defending champions. It's not like they're the defending champions of that competition. We took them over 120 minutes to penalties, bro. Like, be proud of that. Be proud of that. And you guys know me. I'm one to criticize. I want to say when I don't like something. I want to say when I don't feel something is right. But last night, it sucks because of the manner we lost in. But I can't be upset losing to the defending champions and the best team in Europe. I can't be upset with that. If we had lost to a team like Inter Milan, if we had lost, you know, if we were Sporting in the final, and we lost this way, we could be pissed, be upset, right? But this is the best team in Europe, bro. This is a team that's done it last season and done it again. This is a team that beat Bayern Munich. They're beating teams like Real Madrid. Like, this team is no mug. They're no mugs, bro. They're no slouch. This is a very good team we've played with a manager who's proven that he can win. Luis Enrique is one of the best managers in football. So I get the frustration, but another day, bro. Like, I'm watching armpits. I'm hoping that Martin Odegaard doesn't drop our league trophy. Right? That I get that. But nah, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and be negative all stream. No. You know what I'm saying? We've had a lot going against us this season. We've had a lot going against us. We've had people talk about the referees. We've had people talk about our set pieces, us getting on goals. I don't care. We are lifting the trophy. I'm looking at champions right now. Yes, we didn't win the Champions League, and our rivals were saying champions in Europe. You'll never sing that. Fine. We'll hold that. We have to. But, bro, did your team make it to a final? No. What did your team win the league? No. So, did your team win a trophy? No. I don't care what you did 10 years ago. I don't care you won the UCL a decade ago. I don't care you won the league 13 years ago. Have you won in the last 5 years? No, you ain't even been in the title conversation. So if you're not in that conversation, hold that. Right? Hold that. Liverpool, yes, you can chat. But can you really? You guys didn't even defend the trophy you had this year. It was a terrible title defense. Right? Hold that too. City and United, City won a double. Yes, they did. City won the double. Right? United ain't win nothing. United ain't win nothing. I didn't see no armpits. United. Oh, I apologize. United did win something. Bruno Fernandes got the most assists, guys. I can't wait for the trophy parade for that one. Nah, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and act like the world is over because we lost last night, right? It was a competition that nobody had us winning. Nobody had us going, to the final end to begin with. Nobody had us taking the defending champs to the wire. We did that. I'm gonna be proud. Did we make mistakes? Yes, but we learned. We shouldn't have even have been there, if you're being honest, right? Because everybody was saying we was gonna get destroyed, and we didn't. So I get the frustration, but I'm not gonna look at it that way. Next season, if it happens again, we have a different conversation. But we won the league. We got to the final of the Champions League. We lost by the slimmest of margins. Let's be proud. Martinelli's got the trophy in his hand. He's got it outside the bus. Please don't drop it, Martinelli. Please don't drop it. Okay, we put it back. We put it back in the bus. All right. Back into your comments. We didn't win. Nobody cares. It's okay. We'll see what happens next season. Yeah, he did his job. Galkis and Ezra didn't. Havertz. All I can remember is Pep got to the final, didn't win it. Got to the second and won. Yeah, right. So Pep went to the final, couldn't win it. Got there the second time. It's how we react to it, guys. It's how we react to this. It's how we react to not winning, right? We didn't win for 3 years. We got close last season. Well, not last season. We didn't get close last season. We got close to the couple seasons before, and then we said this is what we have to do to win, and we won. So let's see what happens next year. I'm glad we got something to celebrate today. So am I. Mascara and Calafiore got the trophy. I'm so glad to see. I'm so glad to see Mascara smiling. The guy's young. He gave away a penalty. Those things happen. I'm just glad to see him still happy. Some randos got the trophy. But yeah. To be honest, I didn't care about UCL. I just wanted the Premier because I knew Arteta would win his first final. It's how we respond. I don't know how this is bottled though. Effing losers. Trying to discredit the Prem. Bro, they people hate Arsenal. And one thing that I found out, right? I knew people hate Arsenal, but doing YouTube and being as loud and outspoken as I am, I know that people absolutely hate Arsenal. They 1,000% hate Arsenal. And they hate us so much because they know that we're a sleeping giant. They know that we have a fan base they don't have. They know that we have the roots, we have the structure, we have the infrastructure that they want and can achieve, right? You can buy all of the players you want. Like, you can buy all the players. They're out here throwing stars into the fans. Martin Odegaard. You can buy all the players you want. You can spend all the money on getting you a new stadium. One thing you can't buy is history. One thing you can't buy is a fan base, right? You can't buy a fan base. You can't buy support, right? And we have something that a lot of teams don't have. Like I said, Liverpool and United, they have it because they were winning. But yeah, we have a support. Look at London right now, 1 million people to see 1 million people just to see us win the Prem. Imagine we win the Champions League. And that's just the people that could get to London. There are thousands of people who are in Budapest who probably could have gotten to London, but couldn't because their flight come back now. My mate is probably one of them. So, Broski, broski, our fan base, our support is worldwide, international, huge. And the rivals know that if we ever get the backing, we ever get everything to click, we'll be out of sight, bro. 14. We are now 6 titles away. We're 6 titles away from matching Liverpool and United. And we should have probably been 3, to be honest. I think we should have won a couple. Maybe 4. Let's say 4. I think we should have been 4 away. I think we should be on 16. So I think that last season we should have done better. This season we should have won. And then 22-23 we probably should have won as well. But yeah, that's what I think. Let me get back to the comments. Definitely not a bottle. That's just the cliche of the season. Yeah, people like that. Can't we just play attacking and still use set pieces and all the diabolical trick we learned? What's so difficult about changing it? Mateo, I think we can, but I think we need the players to do that. I don't think that we have the squad to do it. But I think this summer we should get those players who can do all of those things. I think we need more Mavericks. I think we need more attackers. I think we need to get rid of some of the dead weight. And next season, I think we'll be competing for everything. Leah Williams said, I love you. Jack Swagger, yeah. I don't know. I'm disappointed we didn't win. And I get that. I get being disappointed, but we're celebrating still. So you can be disappointed and still celebrate. But I'm gonna be positive for right now. And then we'll reassess at a later time. But could we have done more in the Champions League? Probably. But we still got, bro. He's been here 7 years, but he's still a novice. He's never had to experience this kind of thing anywhere else as a manager. So he's still learning on the job. And I know it sucks to hear me say that. I know it sucks to think about that. He's still learning, right? Everything is a learn, and these players are still learning how to win. So next season, we need to get there. Rican, I'm glad you say that. I feel the same way. Good to hear, Prom. Big up, Prom. Everyone said we lose the 6-0. My PhD friend said he battered us 8-0. It was never happening. Not with our defense. I knew it was gonna, and I said this on this channel. I said it's gonna be 2-1. It should have been 2-1. But you know, the referee is trash, in my opinion. I'm proud of my team. I love Arsenal. I do as well, Prom. I absolutely love this team. Declan Rice is on the bus. He's got the microphone. I see Peru again. Oh, Ecuador, Colombia. I think it's Ecuador. Yeah. We spanked everybody, so they blame Haram ball. VAR said it was ugly, but we won the Prem. We're the most hated, and I love it. So do I. I love to see rivals' tears. I live with it. I bask in it. It is my nutrition for the hot weather. Me too. And Mateo agrees. I love that people are hating on. They're just jealous. They are. They are absolutely jealous. And I think they're fearful because I honestly think that we didn't play our best football. We won the Prem without playing our best football. We got to the final without playing our best football. I think if we go up another level, bro, I just listen. Ben White's got Declan Rice rapping Vanilla Ice, bro. I love this team. I love this group of guys. I love this club. I just think they're a bunch of jokers. I hate the fact that Ben White is broken and he'll probably leave. But I just like seeing these guys connect with the fans. They're not robots, they're people. And I like to see that. And I especially love when we won the league and those guys went down to the Emirates with the fans. Bro, you can't buy that. You can't buy loving the club you play for, right? Yakaret is getting in there. They're having a good time. Klopp lost his first final. Pep lost his first final. We'll go again. Yeah, right. Let's learn. It's a learning thing. And like I said, the best team in Europe, bro. We didn't lose to some we lost to teams that we lost to a team that all these rivals couldn't beat. Because if they could, why weren't they in the final? One thing with us, no matter how crap the rest are, we have to continue and be vicious and win. That's my thing. We have to stay on next. But I don't think we have the players to do that yet. I think we will, though, over the summer. Declan Rice is a menace. I love it. Absolutely nothing should ever be able to hold Arsenal down, push forward every time. Listen, this club, if you know the history of our club, and we will go through some of it. People have always tried to detract from this club, whether it was, playing all the foreign players, playing the black players, moving from Woolwich. People will always try to find something to bash Arsenal with. And through all that, we keep winning. When Arsene Wenger said, I think we can go a whole season unbeaten, and we did. When he said, I think we can go a whole season unbeaten, people laughed at him, and then he did it. When we said, I think we can win the Prem, people laughed at us. We did it. Now we say, I think we can win the Champions League. We'll do it. And people will have to hold that, bro. They'll have to hold that. That ref had it in for us yesterday. We knew it was going to be a problem. Saka yellow, Mascara yellow from the throw-in. Listen, 95th minute is when he booked somebody from PSG. Right? That man's pockets is full of euros. Straight from the PSG, bro. It's got to be. It's got to be. Either that or he has a grudge. But yeah, there are so many people at this parade, bro. All tournament, it has been for PSG that way. Yeah, bro. PSG for me are like City. They're like Man City. They always get the calls and stuff. And yeah, I hate the favoritism side of money. Yeah, man. Arsenal robbed now, apparently, according to the top donors. We were in a sense, but we also robbed ourselves a little bit. But yeah. I think the ref was a little bit biased, and I said it yesterday while the game was going on. But I also think we could have done a little bit more. The one thing I said, and you guys know it, you've been here before, I'm a coach, and I always used to say to my players, never leave it in the ref's hands. Never leave it in the ref's hands. If you have to leave it in the ref's hands, you didn't play well enough, right? Dominate so much that it doesn't matter what the ref calls. Like, if you start dominating, you start playing your game, and we constantly get calls against it, we'll just walk off. Because, bro, I'm watching the same thing. I'm watching you not call for the next team and call it for our team. And every time we do something, we're getting calls. I just walk off, bro. I say, we'll abandon this game if you're not going to call it fair, right? But if you know that you're not going to get calls and you don't, and you sit back and you don't dominate, you allow it to be the ref's game. You're allowing him to win, right? You have to play your game, hit a couple shots, get a couple goals. Then those calls don't matter, right? So that's how I feel on the referee. And Jack said, no referee, bro. We need to do better, and I agree. In the attacking sense, we need to do better. We need a better left wing. We need better striker rotation, and we need someone who can actually come on to help Saka. Ref favorite PSG all tournament. Yep. Good day, Wahaha. What's up, man? It's a great day for a trophy parade. This thing is long. I've been on here two hours. Are they close to the end? Who knows? Oh, Saliba's got the trophy. Make sure you subscribe to Waha as well. Listen, one thing I would say too as well is Saliba, man. Saliba sticking with us when he could have gone to Real Madrid. He could have gone to PSG. Him sticking with us. Him sticking with us and saying, I haven't done anything for this club and I need to. That's big, bro. That shouldn't be the factor. We should have went ahead anyway. Yeah, I agree. Always take it away from the ref, whether it's boxing, soccer, any sport. Never leave it in the ref's hands. Big up. Should be imprinted deep into the mentality of the players. F the refs, bro. Just play your game. That's what the coach's job is. Yep. Probably expensive players get bought before the World Cup, before the price goes up. That's why Barca got Gordon quickly. Gordon going to Barca is crazy. He was linked with us. Oh, Timber and Ben White hugging. That was Ben White. But yeah, Gordon going to Barca. I didn't see that coming. How do you not have money to pay for Rashford, but you got money to pay for Gordon? Somebody lying. Hey, Rashford might be a shout though. Rashford on the left wing, I'll take him. Not for astronomical wages, but listen, we'll pay you the same thing we paid Martinelli. I'm taking Rashford. The players too. Rice was losing his head after the ref was blind. Yeah, Rice got booked. Rice got booked because of that. He's like, bro, you didn't even check. So play hard, always within rules and no silly fouls. Yep. All right, down a bend again. These bus drivers are amazing, by the way. I know them dudes walking next to the bus feet got to be on fire. Bro, you can see the buses, right? And after the buses, it's literally just a mob of fans following them the entire route. You can't buy a fan base, everyone. We need Morgan Rogers. I take him. I take Morgan Rogers. I take Krupi as well. We need to do our jobs. Yeah. You can change all the players. We have no patterns. We don't maximize who we have, but he will maximize new players. When all he does is revert to type when it matters, he will never change. And it's the thing, social, right? And I've said this as well. Arteta has proven that he can win. Now he needs to prove that he's a winner. Now he needs to prove he's elite. Winning one title doesn't make you elite. Regardless how long it's been since the last one, we've got 13 others before you came here, bro. So we have a history of managers who can win that. Now prove that you can win multiple. Go back to back. That hasn't been done in a while. Long while. You know what I'm saying? Make some history. Go back to back with a double. Win a treble for the first time in our history. Right? I'm pretty sure that's yeah. Win a treble first time in our history. Right? European, the league, and FA Cup. Win that. Then we're talking about you being a generational manager. You don't just become generational for winning one title. Right? Is Klopp generational? No. Not Klopp. Slot, sorry. Is Slot generational? No, he won the title. He got fired. Di Matteo, is he generational? No, he won a trophy. He left. So, yeah, winning one trophy doesn't make you this elite super manager, right? It would if you're Claudio Ranieri and Leicester have no business being there. That guy is elite. And even then, Claudio Ranieri, maybe it was a Cinderella season, right? But for Leicester, he's their greatest ever manager because he won the Prem when he had no business winning the Prem. Blackburn Rovers, when they won it, that manager is probably legendary because they ain't done it since, right? Before Arsenal, the third biggest club in England, bro, winning one championship doesn't make you a super elite manager. You don't get a trophy winning one cup. Do it again next year. We conceded 6 goals in the whole tournament. How are we going to lose 8-0 to PSG? The hate was so real. Yeah. Although they did say we didn't score many goals, which is kind of our issue last night. We didn't score many goals, but we need to get the attack right. Make sure you subscribe to Wahaha. Yes, please do. And there's the first lady. She said, so long, the game went into rest mode. So we were playing Borderlands. I said I was going to do the parade. And I've been on here so long that the whole game is shut down, which is what she said. She said she basically said she wanted me to come back and continue our Borderlands Sunday, which I will do in a bit. I promise. I will do. I'm picking up what you putting down. But yeah. I wonder how many other teams are celebrating in England today. Probably just one. Man City are the only ones who can. They're not celebrating, but they're celebrating the I hope their little domestic double. No, they've already celebrated. No, they've already celebrated. I thought maybe no, they've already celebrated. So yeah, just us. The only other ones that can celebrate from this season of City. I mean, if we're talking about European, yes. We Aston Villa will celebrate and Crystal Palace will celebrate. But I had somebody say, "Oh, we didn't win European trophy, bro." Listen, if we were in the Europa League, we'd have wiped the floor with Freiburg. And if we were in I watched La Liga. If we would have played Rayo Vallecano in a final, we would have wiped the floor with them, even with the team we had out yesterday, right? I watched them guys. They ain't that great if Crystal Palace beat them. And we wiped the floor at Crystal Palace. Freiburg, you saw what Villa did to them. We beat Villa. So if we were in the Europa League, yes. But we was in the big boy competition and we didn't win. It's fine. It's fine. But yes, we're celebrating today. Oh, Martin Odegaard got the trophy again. He's next to No Madueke. This could all go wrong. This could all go wrong. All right, they didn't drop it. They have not dropped the trophy. Odegaard's arms are a little bit weak, so. Back into the comments. Arsenal is a cross-section of the world. That's why when everybody comes to celebrate, to me, the team is a reflection of that, why we are loved worldwide. Yep. That's why we're loved worldwide. Yep. Because Arsenal are family. We have everybody. We've got the gay Gooners. You've got Gooners from America. You've got you've got from America. I mean, on the side of the Emirates, they got all the flags like Africa, Asia, North America, South America. I've seen so many flags today from supporters clubs. Like, bro, this is a club for everyone, which is what endeared me to them, right? You can be anyone you want. As long as you're a good person, you can join the Arsenal, right? You know what I'm saying? I just... Oh, Bukayo Saka. See Bukayo Saka smile, bro. It's a great thing. He could have... And I say that, like, Bukayo Saka more than anyone, I think, on our team has been through so much. The whole England rubbish, falling short with us. And today, seeing him smile and lift that trophy, it's worth it, bro. And I would love to see him go on to win the Champions League as well. Because he deserves it. He deserves it. he's been through a lot, and he's kept his head held high. So yeah. The aerial shots are just red smoke and red shirt. Yeah, bro. Red clouds and shirts everywhere. Oh, the guard's lifting the trophy again. Oh, he's put it back. Oh, he's lifted it. You know what I would have done? And this is probably what they did. I would not have taken the actual Prem trophy. I'd have gotten a lightweight version of the Prem trophy. And that's probably what they did. They're a rich club. Gotten a lightweight version, put kind of the ribbons on there, and left the actual one at home because that joint's probably heavy. But yeah, I got like a 10 version. Oh, Odegaard with a little bit of muscle, bro. Jeez, where you get that muscle from? That man got a little. Yeah, Ali. I thought, jeez, I saw a little bit of cutting. Odegaard got a little muscle. Jeez, he been working out like they said Kai Havertz did when he came back from injury. But yeah, we played as good as we could given the circumstances. Big up Mr. Holiday as well. Thank you for stopping by. PSG are the best team in the world. They won the shootout versus Bayern and the stink out versus Arsenal. We get better, reinvest, and we move. And that's exactly it, right? We lost, but we shouldn't be so down in the dumps about it. We're still champions of England, and let's be happy for that. And then later on, next year, we should be happy. It's the Popos. But yeah, big up, Mr. Holiday. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. Social said time to get off. Big up to you, Social. Jack said we came close year after year in the league. Today we lifted the trophy. Champions League, we retool and come back. Yeah. And like I said, sometimes when you go undefeated in the league, you get complacent, you end up losing, and the next time you come out, you say, bro, it doesn't matter how we do it. Let's get over the line and win it all. So that's how we should be. Yes, sir. Yep. And the first lady said, I'm glad the women were included. They should definitely be celebrated more. They definitely should. They win. They're winners. They've won the league. They won the Champions League, twice? They won the Club World Cup, their version of it. So yeah, I'm glad that people are coming out and celebrating the women. The women's team are amazing, especially, Leah Williamson. Love you. And Jack says the women deserve it. Sometimes they play better than the men, just like the U.S. World Cup women's team. Yeah, the women's team are amazing, and they don't get paid as much as the men. The men suck. But as you guys know, I don't support either. But I do like watching the U.S. women. They're more exciting to watch. But yeah. And Arsenal, Jack says Arsenal are the people's champ. It's obvious. Yes, it is. It's absolutely obvious. We are the people's champs. We are the champion of the people, not just London, but worldwide. Club of the world. Club of the world, everyone. But yes. Interest auto. Frimpong on again. This guy's hyped. Bro. That guy Frimpong is had an amazing rise, bro. One day, your boy Rican Futbol TV. Listen. My goal is to be like Frimpong, but with Seville, right? I want to be on an open top bus in Seville with my Sevilla shirt, speaking in Spanish. Look, with the Europa League, hopefully, or the Champions League, or La Liga. That's what I want to be, right? Rican Futbol TV. And listen, if you're new here, make sure you like, make sure you share, make sure you subscribe. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch. There's so many people. There's so many people. There's Leah Williamson again. You know what's crazy, bro? Leah Williamson's family are like Tottenham fans as well, bro. Like, she picked the right team. Leah Williamson, bro. Leah Williamson. That's a captain, bro. That I wish we had a captain like that. I know them dudes. Listen, I know them people, the popos who rolling around with but I know they feet tired, bro. I hope they got the good boots and the good shoes. I know they feet hurt. Bro, Josh Kroenke is on one. This man got on a tracksuit. Bro, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, bro? Josh Kroenke has won Super Bowls. He's won the NBA. I'm pretty sure he's been on this before. I guarantee you, Josh Kroenke ain't never seen nothing like this. I guarantee you, Josh Kroenke ain't never seen something like this, right? He ain't never seen nothing like this, right? We talking about London, like equivalent of New York, fam. We talking about London being shut down, red everywhere, and it's a section. London, fam. I know Josh got to be like, listen, Dad, we need to get better players. Because if we get better players and we win more, we can make more funds off of this club. Because they're businessmen, let's be honest, right? That's 1 million shirts they could sell right now. Look at it, 1 million shirts right now. Just there, just in London. We are worldwide. Millions of Arsenal fans. And all I need is 400 of them to come over here and subscribe to me. I'm just saying. I'm shameless, right? But yeah. Yeah, bro. Oh, Mikel Marino. God, they're on the side of the building and everything. Jeez. They on the top of the building. They're on the rooftops. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Listen, these guys got the trap doors. They got they getting all the bro. Honey, if you're still listening, I love you. Let's go to the Arsenal, the Armory next week, please. My flavour is a gas station. I knew that we were a big club. Dang, we a big club. Jack with the laugh. Yeah, Odegaard is not a captain, but these Odegaard lovers are licking his bum. Yep, they are. 26 likes now. Yes, please keep smashing those likes. It helps the algo. Odegaard is an opportunist. He shows up for the photo ops and interviews, but not the games. Aside from West Ham, yeah. Hey, Marley Simon's out there. Jesus is out there. Declan Rice, and Ben White are just lads, bro. They're just lads. And there was a comment on here, a moment for the Gooners in the sky. Listen, all of the Gooners, whether you love the women's team or the men's team who didn't make it to see these things, man, big up to them, right? Big up to all the people that we lost who weren't able to see this. And I hope that we keep going for them, right? I hope we keep going for them because, you know, the people like Claude, you know, and those, man, who weren't able to see us get to this moment, who, you know, held the club to a high standard to try to get us here. This was for you guys. This was for you, right? All the people who can't be at the parade. This is for you. All the people who wake up early, you know, all the people who wake up early or stay up late to watch this. This is for you. It's all worth it here. All right, it's all worth it. I've been there. I've been up, waking up early. I've been up, staying up late to watch matches. I've been dragging my poor wife across cities that we visit to go watch Arsenal. And today it feels worth it. Today it feels like it feels like a weight's lifted off my shoulders, off the team shoulders, everything. And that means the world to me, bro. He ain't doing nothing next season, believe me. Yeah. Gabby scored more goals than Odegaard and Jesus put together. He didn't do nothing this season either. Yeah, bro. Odegaard and Jesus probably should be the first ones out for me. Hey, it looks like they almost back. I remember the name of the road, everyone. Sorry. Holloway Road. That's what it is. Holloway. Right? It's Holloway Road. Right? I know this. But that's where it looks like they are making their way back to Holloway Road. So we're almost done here, guys. I will have a little chat at the end, and then I'll go back to playing the game with my wife because she misses me, as you guys can see. It said, bro, Mickey, you missed a party at Legends yesterday, bro. I know I did. And that's what I said earlier in the live stream. You know, I would have loved to be in Budapest. I would have loved to be at the parade. But I think the place I would have much rather been if I had a choice of places to be is in South Florida at home with the guys who wake up early, the guys who give up their Saturday, who get off work early, like I used to. You know what I'm saying? The guys from back home who've been in the chat who supported me. I would have much rather been there with you guys, celebrating and having a good time. Because Gunnar Rican and somebody they got a fake Arsenal trophy, bro. Listen. They got a fake. Listen, there's so many people. Oh, they're on the lights, bro. They're on the lights. Like the missus said, they are on the light. They're on the light. They are on the lamppost. Josh Kroenke's got the fake trophy, everybody. They're having a good time, bro. I'm so glad. The ladies are having a good time. But yeah, Rick, man. I wish I was there yesterday, but don't worry. I will make it a thing to try to be at the next one. Um, start going home and enjoying everything. Because I miss you guys. I miss being home and enjoying with fans like mine. Yep. They are on everything but shelters, cars, buildings, and anything stuck to the ground. Yeah, anything that will hold weight, people are there right now, and that's amazing. That's amazing. I'm surprised they ain't on top of the gas station, bro. But yeah, Parade looking like Notting Hill Carnival. Listen, I really want to go there. Notting Hill Carnival, I definitely want to go there. It's part of my it's part of my UK bucket list. There's a stunt trophy. Jack said they need to send that fake trophy with Odegaard. Listen, take Odegaard, the fake trophy, Gabriel Jesus. Send them to the highest bidder. Right? Anybody in Europe. Listen, we've been going for nearly 3 hours and they're still celebrating like it just started. Yeah. Are they gonna go down? They're gonna go past Highbury? I feel like you should. I feel like you should go past Highbury. I feel like you can't have a parade and not go past Highbury. It's not right. Wahaha says thanks, Quaja. Quaja says big up, Waha, no worries. And Jack said thank you for your service this season. You've been on all the Gunner platforms supporting the fan base. Love that for you. But yeah, man, big up the Quaja, man. He's been a mod. He's put everybody's things in the chat. I've seen him on channels like Shane and BBK and Views on Sport. He's been everywhere. So I do appreciate you, Quaja. I appreciate Static. I appreciate Jack. You know what I'm saying, Godfrey, the guys who was in here from the beginning. So I do appreciate you guys. And by the way, this is probably the last Arsenal specific thing of the season. Maybe second to last. Maybe I'll do a season review. But yeah, maybe I'll do a season review, talk about the good, bad, and ugly. But yeah. I have it. Let me tell you guys something as well, right? I'll be honest with you guys. All right. I had a fleeting. This is how shameless your boy can be sometime, right? When Kai Havertz scored that first goal, if that had been the winner, I had in the back of my mind, because I'm gonna get the new home kit, but I'm not gonna get champions on the back. I want to just get I want to get like a player on there, because we didn't win the champions. We didn't win the champion. We didn't win the championship in next year's kit. So I was gonna get next year's kit, right? And I wanted Gabriel, but I said to myself, if Kai Havertz scores the goal that essentially won us the league and the Champions League, I've got no choice. no choice. I got no choice but to get Kai Havertz on the back of a shirt. No choice. So yeah. But yeah, so that's what we got. That's what we got. So I would have had no choice but to kind of get Kai Havertz on the back. Well, I think though, was that Korean? I big up Jack Swagger. Gabby needed this today. I'm glad the parade was today. So am I. I'm glad that they could see. And this is the thing, Jack, as well, right? I'm so glad that they could see the love that we have for them, the love that the fan base has for them. Because after last night, it could have been so easy for them to be sulky. But the fact that they come out like the team, the whole team, the ladies team, the men's team, the support staff, the fact that they're coming out and they see, listen, there's so many people that love you. There's so many people that are still excited that we won the league. I think that'll help them get over it and say, yeah, we didn't get there, but look at our support. Look who we have behind us. Let's do it next year. That's what I think. But yes, like you said, Jack, I think it was good. 2026 FIFA World Cup is next. Next season, massive improvement needed. Yep, I agree. Those are the captains: Rice, Gabby, and Saka. Yep. No Odegaard. Jack says, Quadra, thank you. You're our Declan Rice everywhere, bro. Everywhere. Like AJ as well. Big up to AJ as well. AJ is on like 80,000 channels. Quadra is as well. Oh, they've come back. They didn't ride past Highbury, and that's a shame. It'd have been nice for you to ride past Highbury one more time. So they're back at the Emirates. That's the parade. Big up, Jack. Reek, how are you back from the parade? I didn't go to the parade, Flybury, unfortunately. I didn't go to the parade due to the fact that my mate is still out in Budapest. There was a lot of people, and my wife has anxiety with going to places like London, and I didn't want to go alone. I also have no idea where I was going. So it just, for me, I just made the executive decision to do this, do a watch along for people who weren't able to go. And we've had a good time. We've had 3 hours of a good time, just having a chat, having a good chat, enjoying the Arsenal. And they're back at the Emirates, everybody. This belongs to all of us on the thing. But yes, it's been lovely, guys. It's been an absolute 3 hours. 3 hours around North London. And there's a mob behind them still. Our club is massive. They're not gonna do a trophy lift though, which I don't like. They probably should have. I'd have done a trophy lift. But yeah, I didn't go. Long story short, I didn't go. Yeah, I didn't want to put my wife through that. And my mate, who I enjoy Arsenal with, he wasn't around either. Like I said, he's in Budapest. So, and I'm a man of the people. I like, for all the people that couldn't go. Like, if you've seen Flybury, I've had a couple guys from the South Florida Gunners in here who aren't able to go. And yeah, that's why I did this, right? Just so we could all chat for the people who aren't able to go, for the people who physically couldn't go there. I think about them as well. But I promise, next time we have a trophy parade, I'm there. I'm absolutely there. Because because I want to meet a lot of people, but it was not today. But yeah, that's pretty much what it was. Juju's back. He said, "Is the 2-time Champions League winning Chelsea supporter named Juju back from timeout? Rican, us Americans got to stick together. We're all we got." Yeah, but you also got to come in here and know when to banter and know when not to banter, right? Last night wasn't the time. You know what I'm saying? Like last night when I'm already upset and I'm not in a great mood is not the time to start talking trash, right? So yeah. But I usually love everyone, you know, from the rivalries in it. And you know what's crazy, Juju, as well? It was actually a rival fan that timed you out. Right? It wasn't me. It was actually a rival fan who timed you out. So there's a difference between coming in here, you know, and having banter and knowing when to do that. So, but you're always welcome. I welcome rival fans. It is a football channel. But yes, there's just a time and place. And last night wasn't that time. But big up to you. My girl was like, that champion shirt looks cool. I was like, that 26 looked way too big and tacky. Listen, the 26 is great. So it's ended. It said thanks for watching. It's over. There it goes. Thanks for watching. So that was the champions. That was one of our first watch alongs. I think that was actually my first watch along. So my first watch along was the trophy parade, everyone. But yes, into the comments. Yeah, the 26. It looks better on. I think it looks better on this kit because this kit's just red and white. But on the other, nah, bro. I'm gonna get the new kit as well. So yeah. Good luck to all our players for the 2026 FIFA World Cup coming in 11 days time, which is crazy because as you guys saw, I've got the World Cup trophy, which I need to start building because I want it to be built before that. So I've got to start on it. I will start tomorrow probably. And I'll do a couple bags at a time. But I will build the World Cup trophy. And then I also have to think about getting somewhere to put it so it doesn't get damaged. So yeah. AJ the Mod and Quadra are Gabby and Saliba. Yes, they are. They're dynamic duo. They keep everything going for the community. Flavour said, fair play. Big up. This belongs to all of us, written on the bridge. That's dope. Yeah, it does. It does belong to all of the fans everywhere. It belongs to us. All the fans that sacrifice something to watch Arsenal. It's all for us. Flavour said, what part of the UK are you from? Are you asking me? I live near Portsmouth. If you're asking me, if that's what if you're asking me, Flavour. I live near Portsmouth, but I'm from Miami. So it would have been a lot of a drive. But yes, I live near Portsmouth, which Portsmouth is also a city where people are top, but not as bad as London. But yes, I live between Portsmouth and Southampton. So yeah, it's a lot of bit slower. But yeah, that's where I live. They should have had a trophy lift in the stadium for season ticket holders, those on the waiting list, and a lottery. Yeah, thank you, Jack. Thank you. I would have actually gone to the trophy lift, right? I've been on the season ticket. I've been on the season ticket waiting list since 2017. I've been on there since 2017. I'm still 28,000 away, right? We might actually catch United and Liverpool in trophies before I can get on the season ticket waiting list. I'm just saying. Jack said, how does a rival fan have mod status? Because I watch people. And like I said, it's good that you say this now that we're here, right? We're all here and people are watching, right? Because AJ did ask me this question. can I please ask why the name changed? The reason I changed the name of the channel is precisely because of that, right? Precisely because this is a football channel that leans predominantly Arsenal and Sevilla. However, I felt like Gunnar Rican, like the whole Gunnar bit, made me impartial. Like it made me not it didn't make me impartial, right? So it's hard to say you're a football channel when you've got Arsenal in the name, right? If you look at the football channels that are Arsenal, you know, the big ones, like Curtis Shaw, he uses his own name. Shane Gunnar, big to me. Lee Gunner's there, but he's got a lot of a following. You know what I'm saying? But you look at kind of the channels that get into different things, even AFTV, right? AFTV used to be Arsenal Fan TV. They've just changed the AFTV. And even Robbie has a side channel called Don Robbie Sports. So you can get all of that stuff in there. I don't have that big a fan base. So I thought while the fan base was still small, I changed the name just to make it more inclusive. It's still Rican, still me. It's a football channel, and more people can come over here and be part of the community. And they don't have to feel like they can't say, because I've had a lot of people ask me, like, oh, is it okay if I come over here because it's an Arsenal channel? It's a football channel. We watch Arsenal, but I'm not going to watch no other rivals in the Prem because I don't want to. But La Liga, we'll watch other La Liga. We'll watch other, you know what I'm saying? We'll watch other kind of leagues and stuff. But I want it to be football. I don't want it to just be Arsenal. That's why I changed the name, right? That's why I made that name change so that we can be more inclusive of everyone, all football fans. But yes, I'm still an Arsenal fan. We still have a lot of Arsenal stuff, but it's a channel for everyone. That's why I changed it. And yeah, that's just how I felt about it. It was before the thousands, before we got monetized. So I think that now we can move to the future. It's not going to change again. I've kept most of the logos the same. You know, I've just changed the ats and the handles and everything. Same channel, just want to make the name more searchable, more accessible, and more kind of broad, if that makes sense. So that's why I changed the name of the channel. That's why you see Rican Futbol TV instead of Gunnar Rican TV. I'm still Gunnar Rican. I'm still Rican. I'm still Mickey, whatever you want to call me. But the channel itself, I wanted it to be found by everyone. So that's why I changed it. But yes, that's a roundabout way of saying why I kind of done that. So big up. My God, what he said. So the areas around the stadium are accessible after all. It's crazy because they said the stadium wouldn't be accessible, but then on the catwalk, people are there when they first started. When they were around the stadium, people were there. So did they allow a select few people there or what? You know, I don't know. I don't know what they've done. I don't know how they've managed that. But from looking at that, they probably could have had a trophy lift. They probably could have had a trophy lift, but because the stadium is already, you know what I'm saying, mashed up anyway next to the Armory. Like, all of those people were still there. So you probably could have had a trophy lift, but I don't get it. Big up to my guy, BBK Sports, tearing in the house. Big up, gang of champions. Yes, we are. Championes. Ole, ole, ole. Andrea says, our club is massive. Already looking forward to the transfer window next season. And that's what I'm saying. Listen, it's the first time that I can go into summer stress-free. I'm stress-free. You know, yes, it sucked that we lost last night, but who, you know, I mean, do we care? Yes, we do care. But, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I think it was just a step too far too soon, right? But nobody can talk to me in England because my team are champions. Did your team win? Your team played the same teams our team played. You didn't win. So I don't want to hear none of that, right? I don't want to hear none of that. I'm top of the world right now, and I'll be top until August when the season starts again, right? And we'll probably still be top because we got an amazing squad. But now I can be excited for the transfer window. Who are we going to get? You know, it's a different feeling when you're saying, who can we get to the Champions League final instead of who can we get to actually win something? Like, it's a different feeling. So now we're at the point where it's kind of like we talking about big names. You know, we were talking about Alvarez. We were talking about, you know, somebody like Barcola. Like we talking about big names now. Rafael Leao. Like that's who we're talking about. So it's definitely a difference. Make sure you subscribe to my guy BBK Sports. Big up to him. And thank you for stopping by as well. Always nice when the broski stop by the channel. Jack bigging up BBK Sports. They will present the trophy first home game, I'm sure. Yeah. You know, if maybe I'll go to the first home game. Who knows? It'll probably be sold out, right? But I'm pretty sure my renewal for my membership's coming out as well. But I'm still no closer. That's the problem. I'm trying to get seats behind Woody. I'm trying to get seats behind Woody so I can tap him on the shoulder every time he scores. AJ Demar, thank you for serving the community. Yeah, man, big up to AJ. Big up to AJ. And Jack says when they expand the stadium soon, hopefully that 28K waiting list will shrink significantly. Yeah, but I don't think it'll be for general seating though, Jack. I think they'll expand it for like the club seating. So yeah. Yeah. That's what I think. And Quadra said I was at the parade at 1 hour, but it was boring though to stay there. Hey man, it's good that you went though. It's good that you went. I think like for most parades, like you kind of just pick a little section, you look at them go by, you say, yeah, you get excited, you take your pictures, and then you go home. Unless you're at the Emirates. But my thing too was I was gonna go there and the armory's closed. So I can't even get no merch. So yeah. And Jack said it's good to say you were there. Yep. And it's good to say you were here on Rican TV. No, I see I keep Rican Futbol TV. Change it. I gotta get ready. Rican just kind of rolls off the name. But yeah. I'm really proud of the boys yesterday. They deserve better, and we'll be back next season. This manager never learns his lesson, always defensive in finals. And it was. Listen, on this, he's got no choice now. Now that we know that we can win, this is the thing with winning, right? This is the thing with winning, right? People think that winning just allows you to forget. You know, winning just allows you to just sit there and hold your hands up and let whatever happens happen. And it's okay. I'll be here 5 years. And we got into that with Arsene Wenger, right? Got into Arsene Wenger, being invincible. But Arsene Wenger was also dealing with a little bit of a budget thing, right? With making sure that all of the outside of football things were together. Mikel Arteta doesn't have that luxury, right? So now that you won, right? In order for you to be in the truly elite, you have to keep winning. Like, you have to keep winning. You have to keep going forward. You can't just say, I won this one league ages ago. It actually makes the seat hotter. Because now that I know you can win, I'm expecting you to win. Like, now I'm standing Josh Kroenke. Now, the bar was here. We hadn't won a lot. You've raised it here. You can't now go back to this and be like, but I won. No. You're here. Now I expect this. This is the level I expect every year, right? Now, once we go to that high level, now you got to get there to the Champions League, right? And once you get to the Champions League, you can't just drop back down here and say, it's okay, I won ages ago. No, you're here now. You have to stay there. So winning raises the bar, right? As a manager, it raises our expectation because we know that we can win. Now we expect to be in that conversation, right? Because we know that we have the quality, and when you add better quality to it, now we expect something different. So you can't just sit there and say, this is what I did in the final and it worked. We didn't make it to the final. We didn't win the league. We don't win anything next season. Guess what? The Arteta outers will come back in full force. Because like Jack said, you still 2 out of 26, my broski. Right? You still 2 out of 26. Your record still ain't great, right? We're happy because you've done something that hasn't been done in 22 years. But you can't just rest on your laurels. The best managers, the best head coaches, the best leaders of all time win and say, you know what? It's not enough. I need to keep winning. Phil Jackson, one wasn't enough. I have to keep winning. Then left team, one wasn't enough. Got to keep winning. Pat Riley, one wasn't enough. Got to keep winning. You know what I'm saying? Greg Popovich, right? Bill Belichick, Don Shula. It's not enough. Nick Saban. It's not enough. Winning one is not enough. This is the norm. We have to be on this level. This is the level. And then when it comes to recruitment, when you keep winning, then you can tell players, listen, this is what Barca and Real do, right? Listen, we'll pay you this amount, but you're playing for Real Madrid, right? I don't want to pay you all that money. It's a privilege to play for us, right? We have to get into that mentality. We had a stretch where players were acting like it was a privilege for us to sign them. Like, oh, you should be glad that I came to Arsenal, right? And that's why we were in that banter era. That's why we were in that era of watching players just get massive wages and do nothing. Because they were like, oh, Arsenal should be glad I came here. Now we have to elevate to, bro, you're part of the Arsenal now. It's a privilege to be here. It's an honor to be here. That's what we need to get to. That's what Real Madrid have. That's what Barca have. That's what Bayern have. That's what PSG now have. It's an honor for you to be here. European champions. We have to get back there. You know what I'm saying? We have to get back into those conversations. And once that happens, watch out, bro. You think the haters, look how the haters are now. We just won the league. We only won one trophy. We won the league. Imagine we start winning doubles and trebles. Back to backs. Like, bro, ski. All of the cockroaches go back in their hiding holes. They got nothing to say, bro. They got nothing to say. So, yeah, man. Yeah. I'm excited, though. I'm excited. It's been such a great day. It's been a great season, right? And if I don't talk about Arsenal anymore, I just want to close with saying, because this is like the last Arsenal event of the season. So yeah, it's been great, bro. It's been absolutely great. Jack said Jordan had his teammates meeting during the offseason to train and work together. There needs to be serious out-of-season work, and Bird and the ownership need to get the transfer window right. The problem with this season, more than ever, Jack, is the World Cup. Guys need to rest. They're going to need to rest because that World Cup is going to be brutal. But I hear you. I hear what you're saying. We need to – we can't rest on our laurels. We have to come back stronger than ever. But I think that with the core group of players we have, I think that we can. But yes, Berta needs to get rid of the dead weight. We need to get rid of, and dead weight is kind of harsh, but we need to get rid of players that ain't helping us no more, right? So Gabriel Jesus, thank you for the memories. Gabriel Martinelli, thank you for the memories. Calafiore, can you stay fit? Maybe, thank you for the memories. Odegaard needs to go for me. As a personal favor, Odegaard needs to go. Norgard, maybe had that conversation. What has he contributed? Not much. Havertz, maybe had that conversation. If somebody elite becomes available, maybe it's time for Havertz to go away as well. So there will be some conversations that need to be had. But that's next week's thing when we bring back transfer tango. World Cup is going to impact the season. Yep. Yes, it is. Definitely going to. But yeah. But just to, because I'm going to end in a few minutes because I got to get back to Borderlands. Because I've been on here 3 hours. How is Gabby to defend the score more than Jesus and Odegaard put together? That's minimum. Yeah, bro. Your attack. Well, Jesus said his big thing isn't scoring. And Odegaard, that guy couldn't hit water if he fell off the Titanic. I say it all the time, bro. He pillow foot. But yeah, that's what it is. But I will end. I'm gonna end because, as I said, Borderlands is calling my name, and the missus has already let me know. But I want to end just kind of a recap of my feelings this season, right? The league was what I wanted. The league was the end all be all, and we almost looked like we tried to give it away. But then Mikel Arteta made a change that changed our season. You know, Miles Lewis-Skelly came on, and our formation changed, and we won. Right, we won the league. The domestic cups, I feel like we should have done better. Like losing to Southampton, you know, it's not right. You know, getting destroyed by City probably shouldn't have been great either. But you know, the league made the pain worth it. And that's interesting, Jack. You said this, and I, you know what's crazy? I didn't see Miles. I think I saw Miles. I think I saw Miles in the beginning. But I didn't see Diamond. Diamond probably got school tomorrow. To be fair, he probably got revisions. That's like a chef saying big thing is not cooking. 10-year contract. Listen, this guy right here, right? You remember I told you guys about the United fan who went missing? That's him. This right here. This guy right here, right? Listen, talk big chest, right? All season, we won the league. That guy's phone was on Do Not Disturb, right? Could not see him at all. Didn't say anything, right? Could not see this guy. We don't win yesterday. He's come out of hiding. But guess what, bro? 13 years with Sir Alex Ferguson ain't coming over the hill, my guy. Michael Carrick is not for Sir Alex Ferguson. He ain't coming back to help you guys, bro. I'm just saying, right? You can laugh at the Champions League, but you guys ain't winning the league anytime soon, man. Carrick at the wheel, he ain't winning you the league. So it's all right, man. When y'all get to 20, we can have this conversation. You're only 7 years away? I mean, you ain't winning it for the next 5. All right. I know that for a fact. You're not winning the league for the next 5. So maybe when we get to 18, we'll see. But big up to you. Jack laughing. Enjoy your trophy, bro. Don't get too used to it. Listen, now that we've got a taste of it, bro, next season, next season I'm going to hiding. I'm just saying, right? I'll go to hiding next season, bro. Because next season we're gonna clean. You thought this season was big? Next season, bro. I'm saying it here. Next season. Yeah. Big Chest has now showed up. Haters hilarious. Yeah, bro, Big Chest. But that's my guy. This is my guy. Marv is my guy. He's funny. He like to talk trash. He's cool. 25% possession. Listen, we know how we play football. So I hear we knew that when we scored the first goal, we was going to give away possession. We've done it. We've done it all season. So, but guess what? It took them a penalty for them to score against us. They had all the possession in the world, and they needed a penalty. The best attack in world football. Mikel Arteta has 1 year left on his contract, so if he extends his contract, he got to continue winning trophies. They'll probably give him a 3-year extension, and 2 of them years got to be trophy laden. They got to be trophy laden. Rican, y'all have Puerto Rican Day parades in Miami. It's huge in New York City. I heard all the brothers like Fat Joe, Tito Trinidad, Miguel Cotto come out. Not that I'm aware. I know we have like Caribbean festivals, but I don't think we have a genuine Puerto Rican Day parade. If so, I haven't been to it. Not as much as the New York one. But we do have like Caribbean festivals and stuff down there. But yeah. Too bad we didn't win the Champions League. He'd have been gone all season. Wouldn't have heard from him, bro. PSG won 2 UCL since Mbappe left. Does Mbappe still regret leaving PSG? Mbappe was probably part of the reason why. Mbappe's ego has gotten the better of him at times. And with Real Madrid, it's very player led. You know what I'm saying? And when you have players leading and not listening, not wanting to do their own thing, then you have what they had the last 2 seasons, not winning nothing. And I hope it continues. Right? Mbappe don't care. He only care about Mbappe. Yeah, bro. He cares about the commercial thing and being the man. I think he's one of those players that got too much too soon. And you can either be like Messi, where you're humble, or you can be like, you can be like the others that we've seen never reach their full potential because their ego was too big. So yeah. He wants to leave PSG to win the UCL with Real Madrid and hasn't done so. Hadn't even come close, right? And they haven't won the league in 2 years. So yeah. Sometimes I think it's more than just the UCL. He wants to be the man. He wants to be the Jordan of the team, and he just can't. He's not Michael Jordan, unfortunately. He is stubborn, very much so. I don't want any dictators at my club. This is one thing I will say though: if we get a player with an ego, which we need them, then you'll see what kind of manager Arteta really is, right? Because you get 5 players with ego and you get rid of some of these snarlers, and that locker room goes left, Mikel Arteta could be out of there, right? So you never know. I feel, bro, I don't like any dictators anywhere. True. Kylian Mbappe, 2 seasons trophyless, 3 seasons left on his contract. What trophies will he actually win? He'll probably win La Liga next season. If they get Jose Mourinho, they'll probably win La Liga. They ain't winning that team, that current iteration of the team, they ain't winning the Champions League. They're not winning the Champions League. So they'll probably win La Liga. And I mean, I would say they win the Copa del Rey, but they ain't even winning that. Sociedad won that. So it could be long for Real Madrid, but long may continue, right? This is the thing. This is the thing that I have, right? In La Liga, I want to see other teams winning. I like to see Sociedad winning. I'd like to see Barca. I like to see, Atletico Madrid and Barca win a little bit more, just to break some of that up. I'd like to see, bro. I'd even try, and you guys know I'm a Sevillista, bro. If Betis or Villarreal could get something, Copa del Rey or something, right? I would like that, right? I just don't want Real winning. Barca is fine for now, but I'd like somebody else. I like Atletico. I'd like, Villarreal. I'd like, Sevilla. I'd like somebody else to win. I didn't say Sevilla because we've been trash for the past couple seasons, but hopefully with the new backing, we can get something. BBK says Barca about to dominate La Liga, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think so. Real are just they're in terrible shape. How long does Atletico have? Because how long will they keep Simeone around? So yeah. So you don't want Arteta gone no more after complaining all season? Do I still want him gone? My mind hasn't changed on Mikel Arteta. Let's just say that. I think that he has rounded a corner, but if it was up to me, I'd still want a new voice. What I would do though, right, is I would give it one more season. And the reason I give him one more season is because I want Cesc Fabregas. I want Cesc Fabregas. I like how Cesc is playing football. He's gotten Como into the Champions League. I want to see how Cesc does in the Champions League. And then next season, if Mikel Arteta doesn't win the Champions League, if we don't end up winning the league and we get dumped out on no trophies, I'd replace him with Cesc Fabregas. I'm still not sold on the manager. My stance hasn't changed, right? I'm not sold on him because he's still making some of the same mistakes that he always makes, right? I want him to learn. In the league, he's learned. In the league, he learned that, guess what? I can't have Odegaard out here win the league, guys. I need to bench that guy. We won the league. And then he reverted back to putting Odegaard out there for the Champions League, right? So as far as that, I'm still complaining because it's the same thing. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results. You keep going with the people that you love, and they're not the best fits, right? So next season, let's see what he got. He gets next season, right? If we win nothing next season, yeah, I want him out. My stance hasn't changed on it. I want him. I would want him out, but he gets extra time because he won the league. He gets 2 seasons. But if he wins absolutely nothing next season, I'm back on his neck, bro. I have to be, right? You can't win the league and then win nothing. You just can't, right? Now, if we win the domestics and we win the league again, we having a different conversation. I'll admit that I was wrong. But right now, at this moment, if you offered me Luis Enrique or Mikel Arteta, I'd sack Mikel Arteta today and get Luis Enrique. Doesn't matter, he won the league. That's just me. I know Luis Enrique is a winner. Is there another coach that we could take? Ancelotti, but he ain't gonna come. Zidane, maybe. But other than that, right now he's the best of what we got. He won. He gets more time. But he's still on the hot seat for me, bro. I'm not super Mikel in or super Mikel out. He's won. He's proved that he can win. But yeah, I'm not one of these people who are gonna say, oh man, he needs to stay for 5 years because he won 1 trophy. No, you need to win next season. You get 2 years from me. And I said this, you haven't been in the chat, but I've said this, right? Winning the league guarantees you 2 more seasons, but you have to win something in those 2 seasons. Winning the Champions League would have given you 3, right? You didn't win the Champions League, you get 2 more seasons. If you do not win anything next season, you got to go. You got to go. If you win the domestic and you win the league, or you somehow win the Champions League, you get another 2 seasons. That's how it should work, right? You shouldn't give a guy more contracts because he won 1 trophy, right? That's what we did with Arsene Wenger. Every time he was on the way out, he won the FA Cup. We just gave him more time. Right? No, the FA Cup, we're too big for the FA Cup now. I love the FA Cup. I love the domestics. We're now competing for the big boy trophies. We're back competing for the big boy trophies. That's what I expect every year, right? So that's just me. But nice try. Arteta got rid of egos, so he's got a bunch of wimps who are too scared to take a penalty. The fact Gabriel was taking a penalty also falls on Arteta. Yeah, but like you said, if they're umming and on, I don't know if I want to go. And Gabriel said, "F it, I'll take it." Then I can't fault Gabriel. But yeah, we do need more toughness in the team. We need somebody like a Granit Xhaka in the team who, with some skill. It's like, well, Luka Doncic. He doesn't really care about trophies unless it's handed on the plate. BBK, big up to BBK as well. Big up to my guy BBK. Gabriel's been one of our best players this season. Our players were scared to take the penalty, and at least he was brave enough to take the penalty. I agree. I would not slander Gabriel because he stepped up. And like I said, I watched England. I watched Saka when he stepped up. He wasn't afraid. He missed it. And he had to live with that. And so is Gabriel. But I think Gabriel's a big boy. He'll get over it and be back stronger. Gabby can do no wrong in my eyes. He went from bozo to one of our leaders, bro. So it's another player we've grown up with. BBK said no. He wins. He stays 1 more season. Yeah, like he won the league. He gets more time for me. I can't sit here and say I want him out. If I was in charge, like I said, I would have. Thank you for winning the trophy. We're gonna go in a new direction. It was great. It's been a long 7 years. You got us back to the promised land. We'll get in the new coach. We'll get in some better players. We'll go again. That's what I would do. But that's not what they're gonna do. So then, what I'm saying, I have to be fair. He's won. He gets more time. I'm not in charge, but he gets more time. He has to, because we're not the type of team that sacks a guy for winning, right? Will we be like Liverpool did? Arne Slot won the league. He didn't win again. They sacked him. Will Arsenal be like that? From historically, we know that we won't. We know we won't be like that. So regardless of next season, if he just wins the Carabao Cup next season, he'll stay on, and we'll have a trophy parade for the Carabao Cup. So yeah. Like Rice, he said one. I got you. Like Rice said, he was instrumental in our Prem Trophy and our CL. Yeah, bro. Gabby was great, bro. Rice was as well. Rice is a machine. I'm surprised. 6 years to learn. He don't learn. Listen, he's like I said, social. He's in the hot seat next season. You can't just rest on your laurels anymore, bro. You've gotten over the line. You got to keep doing it. That's what it's got to be. Odegaard should have been firmly on the bench. I would have started him with Eza and left Odegaard on the bench hanging with Ben. Yeah, bro. I said that and then brought him on later because I think Odegaard would have taken a better penalty than Eza and Gabriel. But it's ifs, ands, buts, and maybes, man. Social said, always Arteta out, coach stinks. And I get why you feel like that, but he's won the league. He's afforded more chance. If I was in charge, yeah, I'd go in a different direction. I wouldn't just outright sack him. I say, listen, you've been here 7 years, 7-year rotation. You've gotten us over the line. It's been tough on you. It's been tough on the players. We'll get somebody else in. But how can you sack a coach who just won? If I was in charge, I'd do it. I wouldn't care. But I'm not in charge. And being rational, I see why that he's going to stay more time. But Arteta can stay, but you need a good assistant coach. He needs an attacking assistant coach. He probably deleted that one. I get you. He needs a good attacking coach. That's what he needs. He needs someone who can blend that attack with that defense. That's what he needs. Exactly. If I was in charge, he'd be out of here. Even if he won both, still want him out. And yeah, I try not to be like that. I try to be fair. I saw that if you won, you got the 2 years. If you won the Champions League, you got the 3. But I said earlier that either way, I would want him to leave on his own accord. Like, I would love it if he just said, it's been exhausting. Me and my wife are tired. I like Pep. I'm going to go out on top. So, yeah. The hater is back. He said, your team is crumbling next season. Woeful attack. Only won the league because you was the best of the rest. Playing bully ball. That's not working in cups. I agree with the not working in cups thing. We've seen it. But only won the league because he was the best of the rest. Hey, Marv, let me ask you a question, broski. So, did Man United play the same teams we did? Did City play the same teams we did? Did Liverpool play the same? Yes, they did, right? So, we got more points than them playing the same teams they played, right? We didn't scam our way to a title, broski. We got our points, just like you could have gotten your points, just like City could have gotten their points, right? We beat teams fair and square, right? West Ham might have been a little bit shaky, but we got the goal, right? We haven't scored a set piece goal in quite a while in the league, by the way. From a corner. So our set piece goals dried up. We were actually scoring from set plays, right? But we also play good defense. So, you know what I'm saying? My team isn't crumbling. What's your team doing next season? What's Man United doing next season? Because Casemiro leaving, Bruno might be leaving. What y'all doing next season? Michael Carrick at the wheel. I'll be here, though. You know where I'm at. Rican Futbol TV. As a first-time coach, he needs more support and mentorship. I'm tired of the first-time coach thing, bro. I'm tired of the first-time coach. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired of. Marv is back. You definitely scammed your way to the title. Did we watch the same games? Did your team have as many points as us? No, you did not. Should I pull up the table? Right? It doesn't matter what my team did. My team won the title, broski. The title parade was there. I literally spent the last 3 hours watching my team have a parade around London. What was your team's parade? Did Man United have a parade? Did they do a 21 gun salute for Bruno's 21 assists? Is that what we had? Oh, I don't think I saw that, man. I don't think I saw it. I know across the way, your neighbors had another trophy parade. Your neighbors added even more trophies. Your neighbors been handing you L's for the last 10 years. I know that. How about you worry about Manchester first? How about you just worry about what's going on in Manchester and you leave the league and the big trophy to the big boys? Just reclaim Manchester, and then we can talk about the rest, Marvin. All right? We can talk about the rest after that. When United reclaim Manchester, right? But right now the blue side is dunking on you guys left and right with the AI parade, right? So thank you for your comment. I appreciate it. I don't want Rice working hard like he did this season. He needs to play the 6. He needs to be in the 6. He definitely needs to be in the 6. That's what he needs to. He needs to be in the 6. Barca, Bayern, Milan sack coaches will win, lose, or draw. You stink up the players because divide in the fan base. You're out of here. The thing is, our fan base, majority of them love Arteta. So there's not the divide. You know, the people who holding to more standards are in the minority. But with the win, with the trophy win, if we pull a Liverpool, I think that'll change very quickly. I think that people will not hold on. You know what I'm saying? Liverpool slot is out of there. I think that if we go another season where we don't win anything, I think people will be yeah. Rice needs relief in the form of a solid midfield, someone to work with MLS. Yeah, someone who doesn't pass the ball sideways, like Odegaard. But yeah, I think Bruno Fernandes leaving in 2027. I don't care, man. I don't see United. They can't even win their city. So please use context in your conversation, or let's not have a conversation at all. That's why it's anyone but Arsenal. The context is we played the same teams you did. We won more points than you, right? It doesn't matter that you had a crap manager, right? Our manager ain't the greatest either, right? But let's use the context. It's been 13 years since you won the title. It's been 0 since we won the title. That's the context, right? How long has it been since you won the Champions League? We've never won it. Fine, cool. But in our own country, in England, the league that we play in, you haven't won it for 13 years. There's a lot of United fans talking trash. You haven't been, bro, United haven't been the best team in their city for a decade. You have not been the best team in your own city in a decade. And there's only 2 teams there. We compete with like 5 teams. We got Chelsea, we got Fulham, we got Palace. You haven't been the best team in Manchester in a decade. Pep Guardiola dunked on you time and time again. It hasn't even been a rivalry. Liverpool hasn't been a rival in over a decade. It's okay, bro. Be salty. And you know what? On YouTube, Google Arsenal title parade. Go hate over there. Go hate over there, bro. Or maybe, you know what? Even better. Put in the Google Sir Alex Ferguson, Man United 2013, last time you won the big trophy. Have a good night, my friends. If you put a United fan's brain in a bird, I swear the bird will fly backwards. Yeah, probably crash right into the ground. What's Man United doing next season? Good question. We are Arsenal. We'll be here like we have been. Exactly. Right. We're on an upward trajectory. United still trying to filling the boots of Sir Alex Ferguson. It's crazy. Big up to BBK. Big up Mr. Pads. I don't think Rice and Odegaard actually works. I don't think it does. I don't think anything in Odegaard works because he's not the Odegaard from 22-23. He's afraid, bro. He's afraid. So yeah. He's afraid. We need a magician in the midfield to support our strikers. This idea that MLS is the answer to all the midfield problem is the same. I don't think he's the answer, but I think he's a better 8 option than Odegaard. At the end of the day, we still need a 10 that can actually keep creating. And this is my thing. Eze is a good option, but he's a moments player. He spends most of the time just kind of wandering, and maybe he'll get a moment or two. What we need is a guy who works his socks off and actually can just make something out of nothing. We haven't had that since Alexis Sanchez and Mesut Ozil. Bukayo Saka has done it, but not as frequently. Hold on. It's almost time for me to go, y'all, because my wife is ready for me to get back on the game. Big up, Sean. Big up. Doing the Rican gutted about yesterday, but at the same time, can't lie. It happens. I've been an Arsenal fan a lot. Yesterday sucks. I said it. Yesterday sucks. But guess what? We still champions, right? So much so that you got haters like my boy Marv, who come in here. Who he doesn't understand because Man United are still in the delusional sense that they're still the biggest club in England, and they're not. Like Liverpool have caught up with you guys, and they're while you guys are still talking about history, Liverpool are gonna overtake you, right? While you're still talking about history, we keep winning trophies, right? You know what I'm saying? While you're still talking about history, Manchester City are getting up there with you guys in your own city. Like, it's okay, bro. Just say thank you for the win and take the L, bro. Act like we have been here before, but we haven't been here for 20 years. And listen, you'll get to this point, right? With your structure and how you buy players, you get to this point as well. You guys won't win for a while. So I apologize. But when you get to this point, you'll understand. Right? You'll get to this, you'll understand. Right? Just take the L. Have a good day. Marvin doing the victim thing. I hear it. We're the champions. Marvin let us see. Bro, it's okay. It's the copium. Listen, bro. Listen, I got a book for you. There you go. Look at this guy. Right? I know it's been so long since you've seen this. Right? I know it's been so long since you've seen this, Marv. I know it hurts. I know it hurts, broski. You ain't seen this in time, bro. You ain't seen it in 13 years. I know it hurts. I know it's eating you up inside. I get it. I absolutely get it, bro. You have to look at the history books to see the last time you won the title. I get it, bro. 2013. You know what I'm saying? I had been out of high school. I was getting ready to be an adult. I know it hurts to see this, bro. You see the armpits. I get it. I get it. But just say congratulations and keep it moving, bro. I'll be all right with that, bro. It's all right. Listen, just let it seep in your brain, Marvin. Let it seep in. This is what it looks like. I know you haven't seen this in 13 years, but this is what it looks like to lift the Premier League trophy. I'm just saying. Just a reminder. Anyway, the context is you dip. Don't try and join in the conversation after the combos. Yeah, but we won already. It's all right. We won the league, so what? Y'all be nice to my boy Mike. He's actually my guy. He's from South Florida. You know what I'm saying? We've hung out. Like I actually know Marvin. Let's be nice to Marvin. He's delusional, but we know he's delusional. It's okay. It's all right. But Marvin's my guy, though. Right? He's one of my friends for real. Like from back home. So yeah. I go on holiday with Marvin. So yeah, he's cool people. But when it comes to United, he's the Lulu. It's all right. It's okay. But yeah, be nice. Be nice in the chat. This is a nice chat. The salt shaker's out, bro. Salty. We took PSG to the wire and lost. That's the only reason you're here. You ain't even the best in your own city. That's the content. Yeah, bro. Manchester United, not even the best where they're from, bro. Big up to BBK. Yeah, big up Sean. Prom with the bro. We champions over it. Maybe listen. Let me just really quickly. See that right there? Champions, Premier League champions. I got Mikel Arteta behind the Waffle House. It's written in the stars, everyone. Right? That's what you call to the wire. Yeah, well, yes, Marvin. When you go 1-1 with the team in regular time, and then you go to extra time, and it's still 1-1, and then you lose on penalties, that's to the wire, my friend. Right? They didn't beat us in extra time or regular time. They beat us on penalties. That's to the wire. That's the definition. It's okay. It's all right. I know it's been a long time since you've been in a Champions League final. But yes. Yeah, just big up to the first lady as well. Love that lady. Right now you're not even the best of your own. No, not even the best in Manchester. Pep slapped them around for a decade. They're not even the best in the region. Bro, Liverpool won everything. Then you can't beat the natural rivals or the local rivals. And you come over here, you upset with me. Bro, we down south. We mind our own business. Crazy. People are acting like we lost. We played 120 minutes and took PSG a penalty equal. Exactly, Sean. We scored from open play. We didn't lift the trophy, but they didn't beat us. Yeah, exactly. The rest beat us, really, but that's neither here nor there. United are over. Yeah, they done ski, bro. Rivals are pooping their pants for the whole game. Bro, you got Matisse in PSG blankets hoping for our downfall, but his team ain't even in Europe next season, bro. Crazy. It's funny, the only joy you can get from football is rival losing because your team ain't done it. And they won't. Bro, listen, Michael Carrick looks good now. But when you got 4 competitions and you getting dish ragged and Bruno ain't getting them assists like he used to, yeah. This will age nicely. Enjoy y'all one trophy. Listen, I enjoy being near the top of the table, not piling on for scraps and getting for top 4. But it's okay. Listen, I know that my team will win a trophy, right? My team will win a trophy. I also know that my team will win the Prem again before your team wins the Prem. That's what I know. Because my team is ready to compete for the top trophies. Manchester United are not. But it's okay. It's all right. Enjoy your assist trophy. Yeah, bro. Bruno got 21. 21 gun salute. 21 savage. Oh, he's an Arsenal fan, so no. Why are you rattled, bro? I don't understand. Because he actually knows me, but it's crazy. Why is your whole chat coming for me? Go celebrate. You came into my channel, guy. Like, this ain't the group chat. This is my channel. Like, so yes, my chat who love me are, you know what I'm saying? And they're all Arsenal fans. You come into a predominantly Arsenal, you know what I'm saying? A predominantly Arsenal channel. And then wondered why all the Arsenal fans are trolling you. Like, come on, bro. It's a football channel, but my stream is literally about Arsenal winning the championship. And you come in here and wonder why the chat is getting on you. Bro, make it make sense. Is that good call, Rick? Yeah, bro. Marvin, it's only gonna get worse. Listen, be nice, bro. Be nice. Be nice, right? But this is the comment, right? We're not saying anything against Marvin personally, but we were banter about his club. Yes, right. When I say be nice, I mean, you know what I'm saying, don't call him out his name and all that stuff. But when it comes to United, troll him into the ground. He came in here into a celebration and decided to try to troll. It's 1 against 1,000. Put him to the sword. I'm sorry. You've made that decision. So you have to get whatever comes with it, right? We are the champions, my friends. Yeah, you came into my chat. They're gonna cook you. I'm sorry, right? I wouldn't go. Listen, I'm not going into a city channel talking about, oh, you guys didn't win the Champions League, knowing that we got destroyed. You know what I'm saying? In the Carabao, I wouldn't do that. I don't know why you've done that, but it is what it is, my friends. So yeah, probably the catch next season needs to continue. Interesting. But yeah, we're celebrating jumping. You like we jumped the whole Prem. If you mad, go ask the ref for VAR. Yeah, bro. Varsenal. All the time that VAR dish ragged us, we get one season where things actually go our way. And now people talking about Varsenal. Crazy. I bet you say Jim won us the title. Yeah, not the goals we scored. Also, guys, we had a high goal difference. And one of the best defensive records in the league, as well as, I don't know, the goalkeeper who got the Golden Glove. Anyway, yeah, but the rest gave it to us. I love it. That's why I love Arsenal, bro. I live for this. I'm gonna get this at work as well. I'm gonna have all the rival fans talking about you didn't win the Champions League, but guess what? We won England, where we are right now. I'm in England. I live here. I work here. Right? We're the champions of this area. It's all right. Right? It took the ref awarding a penalty, not giving us one, and penalties for us to come back. Come on, you gonna lower it? Yep, big up, Quadra. You said it, not me. Rican back-to-back incoming. I hope so. 100 back-to-back is now loading. Yep, I feel you, Prone. No, what I meant is your opinion. You might think we have a PGMOL title. He can think what he wants. At the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, whatever Marvin or any other rival thinks, I'm watching this. I have this as a background. My captain's armpits. Not with an assist trophy, not with feel good, with an actual, the big one. The big one. So yes. They said give it to him. Yeah, bro. Listen, I live for banter, bro. United are salty because the last 3 seasons saw the 3 biggest rivals win the last 3. Yeah, bro. You've watched City. You've watched the little bros backyard you, right? Take your lunch money. Then you've watched the natural rival take your lunch money. And then you like, bro, at least we got Arsenal. We took your lunch money too. So, bro, you taking L's left and right. It's okay, bro. It's okay. Listen. I can send you this book. I can send you this picture. I know it's been a long time since you've seen this. Here you go. I know it's been a long time. He ain't coming over the horizon, my guy. He's not coming. I'm sorry. This man right here, he ain't coming back. Michael Carrick ain't him. So, yeah. Fat Tariq and Marvin decided to try to bully the champ. I don't know why he's done this. Let's have a real debate. I can't defend myself. You can. You chat and waffle. You can defend yourself, but be honest, bro. We outlasted the competition. Whether the league was good or not, we outlasted the competition. We played the same teams you played. We played the same teams City played. We played the same teams Liverpool played. We outlasted them, and we won by 7 points. We didn't just win by a point, Marvin. We won by 7. And we were leading most of the season. We were leading. So that's not a fluke, bro. Regardless of what you say, it's not like Liverpool where everybody was. We won, bro. We beat teams. So it's all right. And Prom says 7 points clear. Yep, exactly. It's the Prem title with the help of the PGMOL. Not you guys. Not the ones who started the league helping you. I mean, Fergie time was coined under you guys. Come on, bro. Come on. It's these buzzwords people keep cheats, PGMOL title, time wasters, set piece champions. Guess what? Armpits. We seen him. Marv disappeared when he obviously not built for the smoke. Saying that was talking about the ref. It is what it is. Shameless talking about the ref is what you're saying. I mean, the ref is trash, bro. I'm being honest. The fact that Oswald hoping for PSG to win, wearing their kits, dressed in French colors, now shows how much fear they had of us winning it. You lot are embarrassed and worry about your own club. They can't. They can't worry about their own club because their club ain't winning. Plenty of United fan channels out there, but here Salty has want to run lane banter against the Premier League chant. Bro, just salty, bro. I didn't realize everybody was a hater. I knew Mark's a hater, but he's a good dude though, for real. But this is the thing though, BBK, right? This is the thing about the United fan channels. They out here talking about Arsenal too. Bro, I'm watching Saeed talk about Arsenal like he an Arsenal fan. I'm watching Flowers talk about Arsenal. He got Arsenal merch. Like I'm watching what's his name? Goldbridge talking about Arsenal. Oh, Arsenal this, Arsenal that. They talking about us more than we talking about us. So, I mean, even if he goes over there, he just gonna see Arsenal. That's it. Let's be real. I admit we had refereeing decisions going our fair, but these English referees are useless. They can't do their job properly. Bro, they're the worst refs in the world, in my opinion. They're the worst. They're some of the worst refs in the world. There's a reason why they don't get involved in any of the major competitions, because they know that they're not that great. Prom says facts, BBK. How Webb defends these crap officials we have. Yeah, bro. BBK is some serious bad mind stuff. Yeah, bro. It's weird. It's weird behavior. You better go before I call Stoney. Okay. Don't worry, she'll be in the chat, my guy. She is the top mod of the channel. I'm pretty sure she's around there somewhere. We are untouchable champions. You can't chat to Stoney. She's a champion. Exactly, bro. She's an Arsenal fan too. What you gonna call her for? BBK champion. Yeah, bro. I know it hurts, bro. I know it hurts. Hold on. Dark side say drop the link. Give me a second. Dang, how do I do that? Give me a second. Let me go back through some of the comments while I figure this one out. The chat opinions show delusional beyond help. No, they're not, bro. I know. Then you guys lose a wash up Europa League to a team. Bro, thank you, Sean. I almost let them off the hook. They lost to a team that was battling relegation twice. Bro, they fired their manager. It's bro, the mighty United losing the Spuds. I would never lose to those lot. Those bums. Trash, bro. Straight garbage. Thank you. Straight garbage. The Europa League as well. We ain't been in that in years. And of course, I knew she would appear. I only answer the phone for champions. Stoney gonna see some voicemail with all the other spammers. Yeah, bro. Big up dark side. Yep. There's no debate. We are champs. United aren't worth talking about. They're not. Absolutely not. And you know what, Taryn? I'll send you a link as well. I won't only be in for a little bit more, though, because the missus definitely wants me to go and do the things I gotta do. So I won't be on too much longer. But yeah. Make sure you subscribe to Dark Side. Big up to Dark Side. Arsenal play boring football, shameful season, and be proud, corner boys. Thank you, GXD Trades, for stopping by. But we're still champions. Big up to my guy Dark Side. What's it saying, bro? You're muted though.
Yeah, bro. I just left the parade, man. That was nuts, bro. That was nuts. I'm telling you right now, I ain't never doing that shit again. If we win the Champions League or the Premier League, anything next season, I'm never attending another parade. That shit was stressful as hell, bro. That shit was stressful as.
Listen, this is what I'm sat at home. I did a watch along because I already knew. Like they was talking about crush warnings and everything. I knew that it was gonna be. I saw a man on lap posts, like they was standing on the bus stops and stuff. Bro, it's crazy.
It was crazy. Yeah, people would pop in champagne. It was nuts, bro. It was nuts.
But how do you feel? Do you feel better about last night having gone to parade?
Bro, I've not slept, bro. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. Going to the parade didn't make me feel better. I'm not gonna lie. It made me feel like I felt better when I just when it was the morning. Like I just felt a bit better because it was like it's done now. I did a stream. I did a drive along this morning to the parade, and people were. My moderators were going crazy. There was 80 people in the chat. People were trolling me. People were abusing me. People were saying Champions of Europe and everything that. And it made me. I just said, listen, today I don't want to hear no bullshit. So listen, moderators, anyone who's not Arsenal who's chatting rubbish, they need to go on a 300-second timeout, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I had to put one in timeout last night because it's just weird, bro. Like, I mean, I don't understand how you guys are glazing PSG. First off, you ain't even in the competition. And like you glazing a team from France just because you don't want Arsenal to win. It's like those people who twerk for other teams. Like, oh, I want my team to lose so Arsenal don't. It's weird behavior, bro.
Can I say something? Can I say something very controversial? A lot of people in the chat maybe disagree with this, but I heard a white guy say this, yeah. So I just want to caveat that with I heard a white guy say this, yeah. The reason why the hate for Arsenal is so embedded in other clubs, yeah, is for two reasons. Number one, because a lot of the hate, I believe personally, after listening to this white guy's video, is a lot of it is rooted in racism. And let me explain why. So Arsenal is the first Premier League team to really embrace black culture and black players. Yeah, drawing with all the hooligans in the 80s and the 90s, there was a lot of people don't want to talk about it, but there was a lot of racismo in football. Yeah, Arsenal was the first team to field an all-black squad, or it might have been 9 players, but I'm pretty sure it was an all-black squad. It was 9 or 10, I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it was 9 or 10 players, right? And you look at the training kits. You look at they've got the Jamaica kit. They've had the Lynx Africa kit. Like Arsenal has always embraced black people and the black culture, yeah. And also as well, this is another reason why the hate towards Arsenal is so big. Is because if we start winning, we can't be the small boys anymore. The banter club thing Chelsea, Man United, Spurs have always been a banter club. Man United and Chelsea fans who are someone just crashed into me. What the hell? Have been, out of the big 6 clubs have been at least successful. Spurs are fair enough. They won a Europa League. Chelsea haven't won the league in 9 years. Will be 10 years next year. Man United haven't won a league in 14 years. And what's it called? They haven't been in the Champions League final in the last 10 years. So, the reason why they're so desperate for us to not win is because the shame of not being successful, that light has to be shined on them. Because let's be honest, we take away the title, in 22 years we've won 6 FA Cups. That's not good enough for a club of our size. That's not good enough. So they could always go, yeah, you're an FA Cup team. You don't win titles. Your European pedigree is pathetic. Now we've got to a Champions League final. We've gone from a quarters to a semis to a finals. We've won the league, and they know what's coming. Whether you believe in Arteta or not, even if Arteta is not the man to get us the Champions League, I think next year Arteta wins the FA Cup and Premier League double. That's why I personally believe that. And as long as he gets the right recruitment and he lets the handbrake go, they will They can keep talking about set piece FC, LA, corner FC. I don't care, bro, because at the end of the day, we're the third biggest club in England for a reason. 14 titles, 14 FA Cups, 2 League Cups, an Intercity Fair Cup, a Cup Winners' Cup. Yeah. And, you know, however many community shields, we're big. And look, like, people aren't going to like it, but I love that we're hated. George Graham said it. It's part of our history. It's part of our history to be hated, man. And I'm going to drop the mic right there.
Mm. You know what? I kind of said similar earlier in the stream. Arsenal are a club for everybody. And like you said, one of the first clubs to embrace Black people, one of the first clubs to embrace foreigners in general, you know, fielding a foreign 11. You've got the gay gooners, you know, embracing that community, embracing just, you know, the foreigners in Arsenal community. Especially when you're in a country that doesn't really like things that are foreign. Arsenal have always been the pinnacle of that, of being international. Bro, if you know, I know you probably couldn't see it because you were out there, but on the parade, you got Peruvian flags, you got Senegalese, you've got Nigerian people out there, you've got Zimbabwe, you've got Asians. I saw Shanghai Gooners. You know what I'm saying? You've got Americans out there. You know, how many other clubs can truly say we're everywhere in the world? You can go to the most remote village in Africa, the most remote town in America. Somebody will know who the Arsenal is. Somebody is an Arsenal fan, right? Can Chelsea say that? No, they can't. Can Spud say that? No, they can't. City? No, they can't. Right? Liverpool, I've seen, you know, Caribbean, I've seen Liverpool and United. But can they say they have that much of an Asian, you know, background? Can they say they have that much of Africa? You know what I'm saying? Europe. Yeah. Like everywhere you go, you see somebody who knows about Thierry Henry. You see somebody who knows about Arsenal. So yeah, that's how it is, bro. So I agree with that as well.
And I wish I'm actually gonna do a reaction to that video, because the white guy that kind of broke it all the way down, he's I think he's in his 40s. He's a older gooner, yeah, and he really broke it down. Not just the like the racism side or the black players and stuff, but he broke it down about being like you said, about being international, embracing people from all different walks of life. You got obviously like even Arsenal fans with disabilities. Like that's why for me it's emotional, because I fucking love this club so much, because it represents, for me, it's like, if it's just, when I look at Arsenal, I know it's going to be biased because I'm an Arsenal fan, but I just feel like Arsenal is equality, and it's justice, man. It's justice. You know, does that make sense? Like I feel like I might even cry, you know, like I feel so proud of the team. Yeah, we didn't get over the line, but like, you know, oh man, you don't understand. Like you if you're not an Arsenal fan, you don't understand. I fucking love this club. I fucking love this fucking club so much, man. That's why when we lost the Champions League final, bro, I didn't sleep. I cried. I knew that I didn't even eat food because I knew that I'd be sick, because I fucking love this club, man. I fucking love this club. I fucking love this club so much. And if you're not an Arsenal fan, you will never understand. You may love your club, but you don't love your club the way I love my fucking club. I fucking love this club, man. I've not missed a game since 2007. I fucking love this club. I fucking love this club, man. So much. So much. Everything it represents, the players that we've had, Wenger, like, oh, bro, like, oh, it's just, oh man, it's emotional, man. It's emotional. This club is special, man. There is no club like Arsenal. There is no club like Arsenal. There is no club in this club. There's no club in this country. Like, even when I was walking through the parade, yeah, after the bus went through the thing, they started like, there was people, little Jamaican grandma selling food, little Greek grandma selling food, you know, little Turkish grandma selling food. There was like, you know, English people selling ice creams. Like there was just like a multitude, a mix of people. Everybody was getting on, black, white, Asian, mixed race, like old, young, tall, short, gay, straight, whatever. It was just like, I'm sorry, nothing comes close. That's why you had all these people on TikTok twerking saying, oh, the Arsenal parade's going to be lit. The Arsenal parade's going to be lit. But they're Man United fans, Chelsea fans twerking. Like, This is because they don't have the culture that we have, man. We are big. Even though we haven't won a league or we haven't won a Champions League, we are massive. We are massive. Nobody see this fucking badge. Nobody is us, bro. Nobody is us. Nobody will ever be us. Don't let them. They can banner us as much as they want. Yeah. Nobody will ever be us. And let me tell you something. Yeah. We're gonna get a bigger stadium. We're gonna get some better attackers, and Arteta's gonna be a better manager. And mark my fucking words. We are going to win trophies year in, year out, and you're going to fucking have to watch us lift up and see our captain's armpits every single fucking time, and you ain't going to do nothing about it. And now I'm going to drop the mic and be quiet.
Listen, yeah, man. I hear that. I love this club too. And I said it earlier. Like, I joined this club during the banter era. I didn't get to see the Invincibles. I didn't get to see, you know what I'm saying, Cesc Fabregas. I joined Alexis Sanchez and Mesut Ozil. We was getting slapped 10-2 by Bayern. And even then, right, there was something about the club that made me feel like I wanted to be a part of it. Whether we were winning or losing, like, I hit the stadium and I knew that this was the club I wanted to be part of. And today is a culmination of that. And it makes me feel great that we got haters in the chat. We got haters in the chat who are so upset that they club ain't winning nothing, that they have to come over here and try to rain on our parade. But guess what? We had a parade, right? Man United, right? Big up to Wahaha. But let's be honest. Man United, y'all gotten smacked by your local rivals for a decade.
Sorry, can I just pause you there? Because I saw something in the chat that kind of pissed me off, yeah? So Waha said that we don't hate you because of that. We hate you because you play shit football. Do you know why that's bullshit? Do you know why that's fucking bullshit? Because we played good football for years, and I've seen Rosicky to Fabregas to Giroud to Wilshere to Giroud back to Wilshere, the Norwich goal. Yeah, I've seen beautiful Arsenal goals, and what's it led to? Nothing. What it really comes down to, let me just say this, yeah, it goes down to human psychology. They don't mind you if you're doing good, as long as you're not doing better than them. As long as you're not doing better than them. So when you say this, bro, I don't know what team you support, but you are chatting shit. Even if you don't realize it, subconsciously you are chatting shit. Because if we were playing in the later years after the Invincibles broke up and we had like Fabregas, Nasri, Van Persie, Clichy, Adebayor, Torre, Sagna, blah 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 blah, and we was winning titles season in season out, you would still hate us if we were playing beautiful football. The reason why you like the 2010 or the 08, 09, 010, 11 Barcelona team is because it's far away. It's in Spain. It's like this. It's like almost like an alien entity to you lot. So it's like, oh yeah, Messi. I like Messi. So it doesn't really matter if they win the Champions League. It doesn't matter if they win La Liga, because winning La Liga doesn't affect my club. So it's easy for you to like almost compartmentalize Barcelona and Real Madrid winning season in, season out. But if we were to win season in, season out, no matter how we played, you'd still hate us. So, bro, I don't know who you are. I don't know what team you support. I don't know where you come from or who you are, whether you're male, female, or whatever. But you're chatting fucking shit, blood. You are chatting shit. Again, I'm going to be quiet. Sorry.
And this is my comment right here. We got the same draw as you in the Prem. What happened to you? To all the rivals, we played the same team. We're not talking about winning the Champions League tonight. We're talking about winning the Prem. We played the same teams United played, same teams Liverpool played, same teams City played. The PGMOL didn't tell City to drop points to Bournemouth. They didn't tell them to drop points to the teams they dropped points to. They didn't tell them, Man United, to drop all the points they did, right? So, bro, stop it. Everyone's saying PGMOL title. We still won by 7 points, regardless, right? So I just think it's weak sauce. Just hate. I know it hurts, but you will be seeing more of this.
Sorry, there's another comment in the chat that I need to address, because I'll be honest with you, I'm on smoke today. It's from I think it's from Marv. Yeah, it's the second to last comment. The third to last comment now, because a new one has come in. Not my point, Quadja, yeah. One title and now you're titled to win anything. It's not about one title, bro. It's about, we've paid off the stadium. We've built legitimate funds. We've built our fan base. We've built our brand. We've built the squad. Yeah. And it's not one title, bro. It's 14 titles. Get it right. Yeah. It's 14 titles. We're the third biggest club in England. Even Man United, in their pomp, no team has a divine right to win. This is the first time in Pep Guardiola's career that he's gone 2 years back-to-back without 2 years without winning the title. Yeah, he always goes. If he doesn't win it one season, he'll definitely win it the next season, right? So nobody has a divine right to win in football. I'm pretty sure COYG thinks the same. The point is that we were a sleeping giant and we're back. We may not win the trophies. We may not win the Premier League or the Champions League every season. I don't expect us to, but I expect us to be in the mix every season because we've got the platform, we've got the players, and dare I say it, we have the manager. Dare I say it, and we have the funds and we have the backing, and we've got good sustainability. So for me, I don't know. Again, I don't know what team you support, but we're here to stay. This is what I'm saying. Like, as a United fan, and this is what I'm saying about how weak. This is what I'm saying about how weak mentality people are. I want United to be strong. Do you know why? Because I've got Goku mentality. I want to fight strong guys. I don't want to just beat fodder and be like, yeah, I've got some flipping Tin Pot Championship. I want to beat strong. Those United teams that used to play Arsenal, they were strong teams that used to battle against. You won 4 titles, we won 3. That's what made the Premiership the Premiership. So you complaining about Arteta's football, you're just finding reasons to be negative. Why don't you focus on your own team? Why don't you focus on your own club, yeah? Why don't you focus on the fact that you haven't won a title in a while now? Why don't you focus on the fact that you haven't won a Champions League in a while? And why don't you focus on the fact that it doesn't matter how you, at the end of the day, if you don't like the way Arsenal play football, don't watch the games. Don't watch it. You're a United fan. You don't have to watch it. You're not even an Arsenal fan. If you're an Arsenal fan, you're complaining about how we play. Fair enough, but you're not even an Arsenal fan. So why are you complaining for? There you go, mate.
And bro, just say congrats with the same thing with all of the rivals, right? Just say congrats, bro. And Wahaha, he's been in here and he's been respectful. Listen, do I think we've played great football? Nah, I don't. Not all the time. But we've played good enough football to win the league. So we played better football than the rest. That's the thing, right? No one had this kind of chess when Liverpool played crap football last season. Liverpool stunk out the joint last season to a victory. Everybody was crap last season. Nobody had a problem with Liverpool, right? Everybody was talking about Slot could be the next big. Slot is out of a job, by the way, right? Mm-hmm. Arteta finally wins the league, and now everyone's saying, "Oh, it's crap football." It's PG. Bro, just say you hate Arsenal. Just say you hate us, bro. Don't make all these excuses. Oh, I don't like the football you play. Oh, Arsenal. Just say you hate us. Just say you hate us, mate. Congratulations, mate. Congratulations. You hate Arsenal and you're in denial. You've got ADS, bro. Arsenal derangement syndrome. You need to get it sorted out. Let me address this. Dark Side Ghana, they're the opposite. They don't want us to be strong. Facts, Sean. Big up to you, bro. Chef, absolute facts, bro. Absolute facts. There's also another question for you, Dark Side, from Quadra.
Go on. What's the other question?
He said, Dark Side, we just need to improve the squad and sell players.
Absolutely. I'd be getting 5 in and 5 out, in my opinion. I'd be getting rid of Odegaard. I'd be getting rid of Jesus. I'd be getting rid of Reece Nelson. I'd be getting rid of
I forgot about Reece.
I'd be getting rid of Fabio Vieira. I'd be getting rid of Martinelli. I'd be getting rid of Havertz. And I'd go and get Krupi Jr., Morgan Rogers, Keenan Yildiz. And I'd be getting Coyote as a right back from Brentford. Because Coyote would have been... Oh, if we had Coyote last night, bro. Anyway, there's no point even thinking about that. It's done, innit? We lost the Champions League final, whatever. Yeah, like, we need to get some serious players now. As Lee Gunner says, we need floor raisers.
Yeah, we definitely need we do need better people. Dark Side, I subscribe to you, mate. Congratulations on 2.33.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate the support. Next season, I'm going to really be up in the channel. I'm going to be doing some in real life content over the summer for the World Cup. I'm going to be doing street interviews, so stay tuned for that, people. I'm not sure when I'm going to do it. I need to get a camera, I need to get a microphone, I need to get somebody to help me film and edit and stuff. But I do plan on to really ramp things up next season and really grow the channel, and do more collabs of man like Puerto Rican and all the other amazing gooners in the Arsenal community. And obviously, like I said, anyone who wants to come on and have a debate or have a chat, my channel is always an open door, mate. Yeah, love.
Yeah. Big up to Dark Side for stopping by. Oh, he's back. You back?
Yeah, sorry. Someone called me and it kicked me out.
Listen, Marvin, you say we rattled. Marvin and GXZ are actually mates of mine, right? That I know and I'm hung out with. They're mates from back home. They're both United fans, and they're just coming here to troll. But yeah. I can say I hate you anytime. Yeah, listen. I don't expect United fans to be nice. I don't expect United fans to, actually like us. But twerking for rivals over us is kind of crazy. Also, bro, just come in. If you guys had won, I wouldn't be in nobody else's chat talking about, oh, you only won because of this. I'd have been like, damn, you won. It sucked. You won. Congratulations. But you guys can't even say that, bro. You can't even say congratulations. Like, you got to come with all the PGMOL and set pieces. You know that set pieces, you guys can score those as well. You know that Man United get calls against them and for them as well. Like, it's not just an Arsenal thing. We were crap from January 2025 onwards. Even though we're gonna win the league, we were crap from yeah. I mean, Liverpool weren't great. But who are you to try to convince me I hate you because your team is bad? I don't think he was talking about you specifically, Waha. I think he was talking about in general. There are a lot more fans than you. I don't think he was pointing out.
Oh my God, this guy's trolling. Man said add the lap as a backup for Yokeres. It's good business. Oh, the words I actually want to say.
No, thank you. Have you made your list of Chelsea players you want to buy this summer? Listen, I already know we getting Garnacho. I feel like Garnacho is on his way. I want Liverpool to be strong. I hear you, Waha. I hear you. I don't think that's what he was saying. I don't think he was pointing you out specifically for saying that you're racist. I think he was talking about in general.
No, I wasn't. I didn't call anyone in this chat racist. That's not true at all. I was just talking about why we're hated. And like I said, I caveated it with I saw this video by the white guy that made it, and he went really deep into it. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't even like in my head I didn't even conceptualize like that was a reason why Arsenal were hated. I didn't even really think about it. But when he broke it down, it made a lot of sense. So yeah, I wasn't calling anyone in the chat racist because I don't know any of you. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know any of you personally. So I won't say that.
I think Arsenal have always been a progressive club, and some people don't like that. As far as around the world. You know what I'm saying? It could be different things. I live in England. Darkside lives in England. And seeing how Arsenal is treated in England is different than how they might be treated around the world. In America, they're loved by everyone, as a banter thing. But in England, they're treated differently. But yeah, I don't think anyone's calling anyone, racismo or anything. We're just saying in general. So, yeah. Will be Jorgensen out of the blue. No, thank you, Mr. Pads. I don't want no Chelsea players, bro. We lost the Champions League, but we gave a good account of ourselves with what we have. I think we did. My wife in here trolling again. It's heated. You bro. It's trophy, bro. We got a parade, and they don't like it. It's hot in here. What answers do you want? Why we're champions and you're not? Because we got a better manager and a better squad. Why have we won, a trophy before you have? Because we got better infrastructure. So yeah, dark side is the truth. Yeah, dark side, real one.
There you go, mate. Big up to you, Jack, bro. Big up, Jack.
Totally Garnett, Garnett. No, I don't want Garnacho, bro. I don't want no Chelsea rejects. I just have a feeling.
Pads, you're taking a piss, fam.
They think our feelings hurt by banter. At least we have some class, bro. And that's the thing, right? It's the one thing I say about Arsenal fans. When other teams lose, I don't go in your chat, right? And like I said, those two came in the chat because I know them personally, right? They're mates of mine.
Oh, bro, this guy's sorry, this guy is talking. Sorry, I keep interrupting you. Go on. Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah.
But yeah, we do have class. Twerking with PSG bananas. No, but when I say I hate your football, he gets pissed off. While I should listen to this BS that we hate them for being black.
See, let me address this because you're taking my words out of context. I didn't say you hate Arsenal because they're black. I said you hate Arsenal because you just hate Arsenal. Just say you hate Arsenal. I didn't say it was because you hate Arsenal because of racism. I said you just hate Arsenal because you hate Arsenal. Don't say you hate Arsenal because of the football we play, because I'm pretty sure on the Wenger, yeah, you didn't hate us as much because we weren't winning anything and we were playing nice football. So because we're playing this chat GPT football and we're winning stuff, you hate it. Like you feel like some type of way. Hold it, bro. Like at the end of the day, I didn't say you're racist. Like at the end of the day, bro, I'm not gonna be lying. Hit dogs holler in it. Like I didn't say that you're a racist, bro. You're saying you should listen to this crap about, bro. I didn't say that you hate Arsenal because they have black players. I said you hate Arsenal because you hate Arsenal. Like for me, I can tell you right now, I hate Man City because they're a disgusting institution and they're an oil club. And I hate Pep Guardiola's bald head. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't a thing where I'm trying to say that you hate Arsenal for a specific reason. I'm just saying don't make these facetious excuses like, oh, I hate Arsenal because of Arteta. I hate Arsenal because of the way they play. I just hate their fans because they're annoying. Just say you hate Arsenal, bro. You just hate us as an institution. That's fine. I don't care. But like that's absolutely fine. You're entitled to hate us, but don't act like I'm saying you hating us because of racism. I didn't say that, bro.
Get something in your head. I respect Wenger and how he played football. I cannot do the same for Arteta. That's why I hate this Arsenal. And we agree with that, man. I get that. That's what Dark Side just said. I think that it's a misunderstanding. I don't think anybody's calling anybody racismo.
And my thing is, if you hate Arsenal, don't watch us, bro. Like, you've got free will. Don't watch it.
You should get Rashford too, since he's going on. No, I don't. But Rashford and Garnacho, I would literally throw up and pass out. I'm gonna skip that one. Blue Co. 1 out of 4 terrible odds if I was betting, man. Your team ain't win nothing this season. Would you take Rashford back at United? Yeah, I'll skip that one. We're nice now. We're all right. The parade is a reflection of everybody. That's why the parade was as big as it was, and the global support is as large as it is. Yeah, but we're a global club. We are a global club. He out of there. Twerking for Barca wasn't even tracking back for us. I mean, been here the whole time. Yeah. Oil Club, you're both sponsored by airlines owned by oil production countries, both oil clubs in the end. Being sponsored by and being run by are two different things.
Oh my god, they're a state-run, they're a state-backed club, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what? This is what I'm saying. These facetious, silly arguments, man. Come on, if you're gonna like make an argument, at least make a proper argument. What's that? Anyway, go on. Next question.
Big up to Prone. Said, say what you want about the style of football, but we won using it. Yeah, bro. We won the league, bro. It's not like the league was one match, bro. It was 38 match weeks. We won, bro. It doesn't matter how we did it because no one complains when Chelsea was scumbag in the league. No one complained when Liverpool scumbag the league last season. No one complains when we've seen, Leicester, their miracle season. Nobody complaining that Arsenal win the league. Now everybody's got an issue. Everybody's how we play football, how the players warm up. Bro, you just hate Arsenal. It's all right. Let him answer. How can he talk for me? Let's not do this. we're enjoying ourselves. I get that there was a disagreement, and Darkside also has a channel. If you want to speak to him, Darkside is available.
Like I said, bro, you can hit me on the DMs and we can chat. I don't care.
Yes.
Like
Darkside is available if you want to chat to him. But remember, my community, right? We're respectful. We do banter, but we're respectful, and we don't call people racismo unless they deserve it, right? Abby Summers, racismo, right? If she came on here, I'd tell her she was a racist, right? But I just don't think that that's what it is. I think it's a misunderstanding. And let's talk about the thing. Let's talk about football. Yeah. We're sponsored, being owned by All Monies. Thank you. Right? United. Grass ain't green. I wish him the best. Arteta won 2 trophies. Wenger won 10. But I hate Arteta because he's winning. I love Arsene Wenger because he's a loser. Arteta ball sucks. We know this. Like I've said this before. But we won the title, so it doesn't matter. Next year we have a different conversation. They're talking about City. By the way, we were competing on 4 fronts and still won the Prem and took the Champions League to the wire. Great season. Yeah, I mean, I think what would have made it great if we wouldn't have lost to Southampton. I think it would have been a great season. No reason why we should be losing to those lot. But other than that, we were in the Carabao Cup final. We were in the Champions League final, and we won the league. I mean, the rivals have to rival, but I mean, what final were United in? What final were Chelsea in? They were in what the FA Cup final, which they lost. Liverpool weren't in the final. So yeah, us and City. I mean, we don't even talk about Spuds on this channel because one, nobody comes in here, and also they were in the relegation final, which they won. So, but yeah. Next season will be a movie. Never been a better time for Arsenal to win as much trophies as they can. Won't be as easy next season. And this is what I talked about, right? If you look at our next season, Dark Side, right?
Yeah.
We've got a lifeline. Pep's bald head is gone. Slot's out of there, so they're probably gonna get somebody like Iraola. That's why I think will go to Liverpool. Chelsea sacked that fraud of a manager they had, and got Xabi Alonso, but they got a mess on their hands. So, most of our rivals are going to be having new managers. Carrick's gonna get the job full time. So, like, what do you think we finish next year? Like, do you think we're back here next season, or like what?
Personally, I think if we do better, do some good recruitment, and we're ruthless. If Berta is ruthless and gets rid of the deadwood, we bring in some proper forwards. We bring in a right back. We bring in another midfielder. We give Wanyeri more minutes. If we do those specific things, I don't see why there's no reason why we can't win the league again. And if Arteta lets the handbrake off now that we've won the Prem. Like, for me, the perfect style we had was the 23-24 style. I like the 22-23 style, but it can be quite chaotic. But I think with the control, but also with the progressive football. So like having Miles Lewis-Skelly progress the ball, but also having the control of Declan Rice as well. I think if you have those two, I think if you mix those two styles, you get the 23-24 style. And I think we play the 23-24 style. I don't see why we can't win the Premier League again.
I think we should be back here as well. The Prem is what I want. But I also want a couple of domestics as well. Now that that's not here, we should use those domestic trophies as an opportunity to increase our trophy cabinet.
Yeah, we need to start winning Carabao Cups now.
Yes.
We need to win the Carabao. Like I said already, next season, like I don't think we're going to win the Champions League next season. It would be nice, but I don't think it's. It's possible, but getting back to back finals is hard. I think Atletico Madrid and they lost both against Real Madrid, and I think it was both against Real Madrid actually. It's hard to get. It's hard. You know, the funny thing is, I met up with Rashid in the park, in Finsbury, at the parade, and he was like saying the worst thing about like losing the finals, you don't know when you're going to get back to the next one. Like since Chelsea have won the Champions League, they haven't been back to another final. I think Liverpool went back to one. They lost to Real Madrid. Man United haven't been in the Champions League final since they lost to Barcelona. Tottenham haven't been back to one since they lost to Liverpool. And this is the thing, like, who else in the Big Six? Newcastle. I didn't even see them in the Champions League final. Have they ever been in the Champions League final before? Don't think so. So Newcastle.
I don't think so.
No, so well, there you go. So, not in my lifetime anyway. But they may have done it when it was like the Europe, when it was called the, when it was like the Cup Winners' Cup or whatever. Or it was when it was just like one team going through. But regardless, I don't know. I don't know if we can get back to it like day away. I do expect us to make the quarters at least, and also depends on who we get in the draw, and also just depends on, just the 50-50s. It also depends on how brave Arteta's going to be, and also depends on what forwards we bring in. Because I want to get some. We need individual brilliance now. In phase 7 of the project, we need arrogance. I want somebody that's arrogant. I do want somebody that's arrogant now. Like I said to you before, we need a Charizard, man. We need a Charizard. It's about time. I'm sick of these. I'm sick of these Squirtles now.
I think that a part of the disappointment is this Champions League was probably one of our easiest routes. Like we got the draw that we wanted.
Yeah.
And I think that next season, a lot of teams that didn't make, Real Madrid aren't just going to sit. They're not ones to just sit there and say, we didn't win anything. Let's just see what we have, right? Barcelona will be back as well. Bayern Munich, PSG will see if they can make it 3. Like, it's not going to be an easy competition. So I think that this represented one of our best chances to actually win it. But I just think that it was with who we had. I think we had Ben White fit. I think it's a different thing. I think Ben White starts with Saka, and I think we get something different on the right side. Starting Odegaard is probably not a great thing. But it's buts and maybes. I expect us to, like you said, I want us to compete for the title. I want us to go back to back. I think that we should be in the Carabao Cup final. The Champions League might be tough, but you never know. I said earlier that sometimes when you go undefeated in the competition and you lose at the final hurdle, it spurs you on for the next competition, because now you're just like, well, winning everything didn't matter. We just have to be good enough to get to the next round. And I think next year that's how it'll be. Let's just be good enough to get to the next round. Let's be good enough to get to the next round. And then if we hit the final, let's go out there and make up for last season. But that's how I feel. But yeah. And they're still talking about the Big Boy Table Champions League. Listen, with the Champions League as well, man, we've seen some mid teams win the Champions League.
The last Chelsea team that won the Champions League was dog shit, man. That team was dog shit.
I mean, Inter Milan last season, they weren't great. Like, they got dish ragged by PSG.
And it's annoying because I feel like we could have beat PSG last season, and I think if we made the final last season, we would have crushed. I feel like we would have crushed Inter Milan as well.
Same. And I was at the first leg of that PSG game, and I felt like, just like yesterday, we just didn't stay on them. We didn't stay on them when we should have. Like, we should just went for it. And that's one of the things that Mikel Arteta has going against him, is that sometimes he just rests on the defensive laurels instead of going for the kill. And Kai Havertz, listen. Kai Havertz, donkey does donkey things, bro. I'm happy he scored the goal, but it wasn't enough. Like Kendrick Lamar said, it's not enough. And Sean says Arteta did say that he wants to emulate the individual brilliance that PSG has going forward. He says that now, but he's coached it out of most of us. Like what he has to do, and this is what I think, right? And do you think, Dark Side, that Mikel Arteta will learn from this season and let the handbrake off, or do you think he'll double down and say, "I won the Prem with this. Let's do more of it"?
It's hard to say, bro. Like Arteta, the one thing I say about Arteta is he's similar to Wenger in the fact that he's so stubborn, man. He is a stubborn man. But I think he needs to. I think he needs to release the handbrake, man. Because what have you really got to lose? You finally got over the line. You've won the Premiership. And at the end of the day, look, he could probably play Harambo and win the league again, but I don't want to see that, man. I want to see proper attacking. I want to see proper, like I said, I want to see Thomas Partey progressive football. But I think if he brings in like some proper forwards, he's gonna have to switch up the way he plays, because we can't play like that anymore, man. That's the way we won the league, is like. Even though that guy keeps talking, saying I'm lying about him and he's whatever. The one thing I will say, I do agree with him. Like, I don't want to say that football is disgusting, man. It's almost gimmicky. Like, I don't like playing like that. And I think playing like that against teams that are just going to spam low blocks against us is fine. But in the bigger games, there's no individual brilliance. There's no like quality. Like Wenger used to say all the time, I'm looking for players and I will only play the players that have, of quality, because we are only looking for players of quality, because we want to, be competing at the top level, and the only way to compete at the top level is to buy players of quality. So I say all that to say this: like, we need players of quality, man. Like proper players. Like, think about the forwards that we've had in the past, like Nelka, Henry, Percy, Fabregas, even Arshavin, Walcott. Arshavin and Walcott start that final, bro. Prime Arshavin and Prime Walcott start on the left and the right for us. Yes, I said it.
Yeah, I mean, with that though, with that quality, also comes, with that quality also comes ego. You can't have quality without ego. The best players in the world all have an ego, and one thing that this manager has not shown that he can do is handle those big egos. Like you've seen some of them, but can he handle an Mbappe? Can he handle a Rodrigo? Can he handle a guy who's gonna come and be like, I ain't tracking back? Can he do that?
Yeah, I don't think he can, bro. I don't think he can. Personally, I don't think he can, and I think like he got rid of Guendouzi attitude, got rid of Aubameyang attitude, but he kept Xhaka, which was quite weird. I don't know, bro. Like, but I think he needs a superstar. We need superstars now. We need people that are, even if we don't get a superstar, we need Mavericks. We need talismans. We need the Charizard, man. We need a Charizard. You know what I'm saying? We need a Charizard, bro. We need someone that, when the chips are down, they're gonna use Fire Blast. Give me the fucking ball, bro. Like, just give me the fucking ball. I'll win the game by my fucking self. Like, we need that.
We don't.
I'm sorry.
That's one thing I said that we don't have. We don't have any player that will pick the ball up, rinse five. I mean, I have seen MLS try to do it. Yeah. I've seen MLS take the ball and drive. But when we see that, we usually don't see MLS again.
Yeah.
But the thing with MLS is he's young. So you can say, oh, sit on the bench. But if we get, a big name player, a Morgan Rogers, a guy who's been there, done that, you know what I'm saying? Are you going to tell him he can't run? Are you going to tell him, oh, you got to keep the ball? And at some point, then you're going to fracture the locker room, because it's going to be like, I can't, do what I want. Big up, Mr. Pats. He said, Fabricio said we'll sign 3 or 4 players, prioritizing a winger, striker, and a midfielder, possibly a right back. Can we prioritize a left back? We need a left back.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna have to go. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a pizza quick. Yeah.
No worries, bro. I'll probably be done by the time we come back. But thank you for stopping by. Where can the people find you before you go?
Dark Side Gunner on all platforms. And listen, I can't remember his name. Yeah, Wahaha16. Yeah. If you want to have a chat, we can have a chat. Because again, I didn't call you. I didn't do any ad hominems. I didn't call you dumb. I didn't call you stupid. I just didn't believe you. Simple as that. And if you want to talk it out, because like I said, I don't know you. You don't know me. at the end of the day, keep it respectful, innit? I didn't call you out your name. I don't even know your name. Do you know what I'm saying? So listen, if you want to have a chat, Dark Side Gunner on all platforms. Hasta la próxima. Until next time. See you later, guys.
Take it easy. On that, Mr. Pads, yeah, bro, we definitely need some we need some reinforcements. We definitely need some reinforcements. But yeah. I think that we've honestly overperformed given our attacking options. Our defense world class, but our attack is mid-table. Mid-table, Sean is giving them a lot of credit, bro. Mid-table is giving them a lot of credit. I don't know how we scored so many goals. With some, and this is the thing that I said, Sean, right? Our attack is good at scoring, but it's not great when we need to score. It's not like you can score, 7 goals in one game and then score 1-1-1. And then over that time, you still score 10 goals. And I'm like, oh, you scored 10 goals in 4 games. Not knowing you scored a majority of that in one game. And the other games, you didn't score what you needed to win, right? So scoring a lot of goals doesn't entirely tell you the actual story of when those goals were coming and how those goals mattered. So, yeah, but I agree. Our attack needs work. Our attacking midfield also needs work. We need a right back, a midfielder, left wing, and a striker. We need this transfer done right. And we've got, left wing. If Berta has the power that I think he has, then we should be rating Bournemouth, Brighton. We should be rating, some of the rivals. I don't want nobody from Spurs. Don't want anybody from Chelsea. But maybe Manu. You never know. But we should be looking in Italy. We should be looking in Spain. But yeah. Big up the dark side. Big up the dark side. Wahaha. Listen, right? I'm gonna speak on this. Because this is a channel, and I'm always transparent with you guys, right? I try to diffuse situations because I don't like arguing on my channel, right? I don't like people saying anything personal. If we're gonna banter, we're gonna banter. Like we did with Marvin, like we did with my guy DJ, like we did with Juju. We'll banter. That's what we do, right? The banter is fine. If you think it was personal, and I'm saying it's the Wahaha or anybody who takes anything that was said personally, message that person, right? Message that person and clear the air, right? Because there's things that you can't say in the chat that you can say face to face, or you can say via a voice note and get your point across. Like Jack said, I think Darkside's a good guy. I don't think he meant it that way. We're passionate. It sometimes it can blur the lines, and if you feel offended, you know what I'm saying, I'm sure that wasn't his intent. But I think the best thing to do is to speak to him directly. Speak to him directly. And like I said, Darkside is very accessible. Send him a message and say, this is what you said, this is what happened, and hash it out, right? Because I look at situations like Jez and Lee, and I don't like that, bro. Like, if you have a disagreement with somebody, I don't like doing it where 50 million people can watch you, right? I don't think it needs to be done, right? I don't think it needs to be done in a public space, right? If I have a fundamental disagreement with you, I think that it can be. And if you guys have a disagreement with me, if you have an agreement with me, if I said something that offended you, send me a message. Like, send a message to me, right? All my socials are the same. Rican Futbol TV. Send me a message. I don't want anyone to be offended by something I said. But I do realize that my thoughts and everybody's thoughts aren't the same. So I might say something that offend you. We might not agree. We might agree to disagree. But listen, I don't think it was done in a harmful way, but I can't speak for him. And I can't say how I took it. I can't speak for him. But if you do want to talk about it, message Dark Side, right? Message him about it. And let's move forward, man. Let's move forward. This is a place of love, connection, and banter, right? If once that breaks down, then the channel doesn't need to be around anymore, right? That's honestly my feeling, right? If we can't do that, if we can't speak like adults and get past certain squabbles, then what we done here, right? That's the problem with the world. So, yeah, that's all I got, bro. So on behalf of my channel, I hope nothing offended you. I didn't mean anything offensive. You know, I don't think he meant, but I can't speak for him, and I can't speak to how you took it. But yeah, let's just call it a day. And as I said, he's accessible. If you feel that something was said that you didn't agree with, just message him. It's very easy. All right. So I'm gonna move past that, and I ain't reading nothing else that regards to that on my channel. All right. Junior said, "How did you wind up in the UK? I thought I heard you say you were in Florida doing your collab with Views." No, I'm from Florida. So I'm from Miami, Florida, and I live in the UK. I live on the South Coast, near Portsmouth. I moved here for university. Went to the University of Southampton, and liked it so much I stayed. But yeah, that's outside. And now I can't stand it because it's always cold and rainy, except when it's hot and unbearable. But no, I love it. I love the UK. My wife is out here with me. She's in the chat as well. So listen, right? Listen here. I just want to make you guys aware, and I'm gonna highlight her. This is the main mod of my channel. My left hand, the love of my life. This is Stony. Stony, the first lady of the channel, right? If you get timed out by her, there's a really good reason, right? That there's a really good reason why she's timed you out. Because she lurks in the chat. She says something every now and then. But if you get a timeout, it's probably her. She's the main mod, overarching mod, right? She has the power of the channel, right? So if she get done with you, she has a lot of patience. She lived with me, right? This woman has been married to me for a decade. If she can't deal with you, then listen, you've probably gone too far, right? Because she got to live with me. You think I waffle on this joint, she got to live with me 24/7, right? So I'm just pointing her out for everybody who's new to the chat, everybody who doesn't know. This is the first lady, love of my life, top mod. All right. So yes, she's usually very patient, but if you get timed out, it wasn't me, it was her, right? And she's got a really good reason. Back to the chat. But yes, that's to answer your question. I'm from Miami, moved here for university, stayed. Now I watch Arsenal, been to 14 games, and now I'm a champion. Big up. Can we get a refund from Mattawake? We still have a receipt. Listen, refund, we need reparations, right? I don't forget a refund. I need reparations for Petr Cech, Galas. I need Willie Ann's whole stamp. I need some. Me personally, I need money because I had to watch that. Who else? Kempa. Oh God, Kempa. Can you take him back? Can we? I will give you Kempa for free. Please. Please take him. That guy is garbage. And of course, Juju said no because he know they fleeced us. They fleeced us. If you want credit for efforts, you got to take blame from Mattawake. Yeah, bro. Oh, God, please. Why? That guy's forehead is massive. Right? Not Mattawake. That guy's forehead is like. That's why he wear the armband. I'll skip that one. I've never hated rifles more than today. Big up Waffle Don. Listen, they've all come out of the woodwork. But rivals will rival, and I get it. Yeah, let it go. We have. So make sure you sub to Waffle Don. And I get this. You know, I know people don't like to be called liars and stuff. I get it. But as I said, please just go talk to him. And maybe you guys hash that out. Yes. And I'm the same. If I did something that hurt someone, I'm always open to a convo. I do get emotional. I am Latino. I do say what's on my mind. I wear my heart on my sleeve. And sometimes it rubs people the wrong way. You know, like I said, the first lady is not immune. Sometimes I say things, it hurts her feelings. Sometimes she says things that hurt my feelings, right? But we talk about it. We get past it, right? And that's how we've been cordial for a decade. I love that woman, though, for real. I respect Man United. Great season. Carrot did great. Listen, as I said, this is why I changed the name of the channel. It's the football channel, right? We can banter, right? And even Chelsea, I can see the positives in what Chelsea did, right? Chelsea saw that it wasn't working, got rid of somebody, got in a guy like Xabi Alonso, who I think is a great coach. I think if he's given the time, he'll get Chelsea back to being competitive. You know what I'm saying? But what Chelsea are going to have to do is something they haven't had to do in over a decade, and is play under American rules. As you saw with the Kroenkes don't just hand out money. The Glazers don't just hand out money. Fenway don't just hand out money. You work within your ecosystem. So those days of Daddy Roman just shelling out money, it's not happening anymore. And that's something they have to get used to. It's not going to be like it was under Roman, where you might lose some money, you shushing under the thing, and then you go again. It's not going to be that. And I think Xabi Alonso is the guy to do that. As far as United, Carrot, I think, is the best option, right? I think he knows the club. I think he knows what it means to the fans, and the players respect him. He needs to be backed as well, right? He needs to be back. And like you said, it's under the American kind of thing, right? Working within your ecosystem. And that's something that you two clubs will have to get used to. Arsenal are ahead of you guys, right? Arsenal are ahead of you guys because we've been playing this game for decades, right? We've been doing this for decades. That's why we're ahead. When you guys figure it out, when Chelsea and United figure out the American way of doing things, I mean, Radcliffe is even worse than the Americans, I think, in my opinion. But when you figure that out and you work within your means, then you'll be back. But right now, I'm enjoying me because we've been here. We've been here and we've done that. Waffle Dot's not that deep. I respect Chelsea. Love the Drogba and Lampard years. The least said about Chelsea, the better. Don't tell them our secret. And yeah, I agree. Love of my life. City did great. They beat us twice this year. It's not that deep. Bro, it's not. I take the banter all the time. He said, I'm still here, so I have no issue with you, Rican. And I'm glad, Waha. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you having you in the community. I appreciate having all the rivals in the community. Just soccer and good sportsmanship. And Waffle, bro. I think we forget that this is indeed the Waffle House, right? This is what we do. We waffle, we talk trash, and we go out better than we are. You know what I'm saying? Or better than we came in, hopefully. Yeah. Jack. Yeah. Jack bigging up everybody, bro. That's funny. Yeah. Mr. Pass said, Rican, you met many Ricans over there, cuz? Any Rican restaurants around where I live? No. Not a single one, bro. Not a single one, right? Not a single place. Not a single Rican. I made my own. I've made my own pot of arroz con gandules. My grandmother gave me a caldero. So I cook my own. One day on the Waffle House, we'll talk about food. But yes. Not many Rican restaurants out there. I have been to a Jamaican joint, but it's usually near London. But actual Puerto Rican food, I only get it when I go back to Miami, South Florida. Mokacoma Anona highlighted that while free speech allows for offense, free thought provides for the choice not to be affected by it. Yeah. And random, right? Because my mate who's in Budapest said, speaking to police forces, right? Well, speaking to a fan, 1.5 million is the new estimate. The police had to call in more officers from other forces. 1.5 million fans at the parade. That's crazy, bro. Crazy. But yes, make sure you respect the first lady as well. But yeah, man, it's dead. It's dead. And Jack is totally right. Right. Even in the household, what Stoney says goes, which means that I only got 5 minutes. I've been out here 5 hours. I promised her 2 hours ago I was getting off the thing to play Borderlands. And I know, right? Like the side of my face is sweating. The fan is on this bit. All right, the side of my face is sweating. And I know she's staring a hole through the wall, bro. I know she's like, this guy told me that he was going to be off. So, yeah, I'm getting off in a bit, though. I ain't going to lie to you guys, right? Because I love that woman. She wants to play Borderlands. And I'm also hungry, right? And a little bit thirsty. 5 hours is a lot. But big up to the guys who stuck around for 5 hours, bro. I love you guys, bro. I love my community. Big up to you guys. Mr. Pat, a Puerto Rican in England. Yes, I am a Puerto Rican in England. There we go. Puerto Rico right here. All right. Half Puerto Rican, half Puerto Rican, quarter Bahamian, quarter black. Yes, that's me. Right. But yes, I'm Puerto Rican. My mother is Puerto Rican. My grandmother is Puerto Rican, born and raised in Puerto Rico. I'm the first generation of American, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I wasn't born in Puerto Rico too. So David A. Bednar emphasized that believing others can make us offended, diminish our moral agency, and reduces us to objects. Yep. Big up, Sean, for the wisdom. And somebody said I wanted to do more, but I was nice. Trust me. She's small but mighty. Small but mighty. Jack said refund, we need rep. Bro, William, bro, the guy left with a beer belly. Bro, nah, bro. The anguish of watching that dude. I can't get that back. There's no number to quantify watching William for this club. Nah, bro. Nah. David Luiz, Sideshow Bob? Nah, bro. Nah. I need to be paid personally. Mr. Pat said, I know Rican been looking for places, but I that sell arroz con gandules down there. Listen, I've actually found there's a place there's an Asda in Southampton that actually has gandules because they've got a little community, I think, of Jamaicans and stuff. So the Asda has gandules and they got gunga peas, which I can use as a substitute. Kind of the same thing. But yeah. I make my own. So I've been all right. We didn't have a great season, but Shine Light was carried savagely what it could. Yep. Listen, top 4 ain't a bad season. Right? Ain't a bad season from where you started. He got to respect the locker room. That's the foundation, unlike Slot. Slot lost everything, bro. Once Salah came out talking about the manager, it was a rap ski. I knew that dude was Dunsky. The league next season would be scary, but not for us at Chelsea. Listen, you'll be all right, man. You'll be all right. I think you'll need a couple years to rebuild, but you'll be all right. It's going to be competitive. Facts, yep. We can play Haran ball. We can't play Haran ball, expect to win. We need to be a scoring machine to compete. Let's see. Let's see what we have next season. He's got no excuse now. We've gotten a monkey off our back. Let's see if we can go forward. United need to revamp Old Trafford. Will be essentially going through what Tottenham's going through right now, and what we went through with the Emirates might be long, despite Ineos and Carrick. Yeah, I think Michael Carrick would have to just right the ship. He'll have to keep getting top 4 for a couple of years. Let them fix Old Trafford. Let them kind of fix the infrastructure of the club while still getting in money, and I think they'll be back to where they belong. But yeah, I agree. Carrick was the turnaround they needed. Yes, it was. 1.5 million people, bit exaggerated because that's not what I saw on TV. Listen, I don't know if you was watching the same thing I was watching. There were people on top of buildings watching this, bro. 1.5 million, probably. I'm just saying. And it was a long route. It was a very long route, bro. And I've never seen so many red shirts. Yeah. We're a big club. It's all right. Listen. I know that Chelsea's never seen it. They'll probably never seen it as many fans, but it's okay. It's all right. It's real. Big up to my Gunners and our Chelsea and United guests. You're always welcome at the Waffle House. Yes, you are. Everyone's welcome at the Waffle House, as long as they're respectful. Most Arsenal content creators have been offline since the loss. No live stream since yesterday. Ducking the smoke, but big up to you. There's no smoke to duck. Like, I've been honest, bro. I said that I wanted the league, right? I know you're new to this channel, but if you've been here, I said whenever I'm asked, the league was the end all be all. We won that. The Champions League was the extra bit, and we got close to winning it. There we go. There's no smoke for me to duck because I've been honest about what I wanted. Over 38 match week, we were the best team in England. We won. That's it. That's all. Right? We are the champions, my friends, and we'll keep fighting to the end. We are the champions. No time for losers, aka your rivals, because we're the champions. Big up, Prone. Big up to my guy. Chelsea structured the problem. Even Alonso being there, Enrique rejected the project because of it. And I think Alonso was also expecting some European football. Not sure they give him time. If they don't give him the time, then Chelsea will be on the Tottenham fast track to the bottom of the table. That's just my opinion. All right, it'll be fast track. The parade for 3 hours in the street was lying all throughout, and I was on here for 3 hours. We've hit 5 hours, guys. This is my longest ever stream, which is crazy. But yeah, they've learned their lesson. Trophies everywhere. Yeah, man. Fake trophies, real trophies, Premier League trophies. Doesn't mean 1.5 million were there. People on top of the bus stop. Bro, they were everywhere. They were literally on top of each and everything they could find. What indicates I haven't seen anything that I believe shows that you're going to be able to compete from a club structure perspective. Did you not see the losses your club stated? Yeah, financials, bro. I'm telling you, Americans, they ain't pumping their money, bro. You're going to have to sell players. It's going to be long. But, you know what I'm saying? If you stick with one manager who's good, he'll be back. Plan is to build a new stadium, but trying to get fleeced by a company that owns the land, obviously. I wouldn't want them to build a new stadium, man. Old Trafford is iconic, man. Why can't you just tear down a bit of it and build it back? You know what I'm saying? I like Old Trafford. And I saw the mock-up for that new stadium, and I wasn't a fan. It's ugly to me. It's not aesthetically pleasing. Same thing with the Chelsea one. The brick joint, it wasn't aesthetically pleasing for me, but it is what it is. Also, people are not really considering what happened to City if the rumors are to be believed about 115 punishment. They could be in serious trouble. Bro, if City go down, if Chelsea aren't great, our only rivals could probably be Liverpool and maybe United if they get it together. So who knows? They didn't buy tickets or walk through turnstile. Nobody knows exact numbers, but we have a parade that looked like Notting Hill Carnival. That was probably some of the rival fans who were saying that they were going to attend because they thought it was a carnival. But, you know, nah. Juju said, don't forget that we won 2 trophies under Blue Co. Yeah, but like I said, Juju, I feel that you guys aren't used to the American model. You're not used to that. You guys are used to Daddy Roman pulling out his checkbook every time something went wrong, writing it off. Roman lost a lot of money with Chelsea, but that's why he won, because he just kept writing things off, you know what I'm saying, finding somewhere to get money left and right. You know, good way of doing it if you're a fan. But Blue Co won't do that, bro. I tell you right now, Blue Co will not do that. They will not. Right? They will not pull money from themselves. They will sell until you're a self-sustaining model, and then they'll probably give you a couple million a year, but everything that you get will be part of what you pull in. Which means eventually you're going to have to make Stamford Bridge bigger. Eventually you're going to have to win more. Eventually you're going to have to sell more. That's the Americans, bro. Americans do not pour money into this. The Cronkies have not poured money into this, right? They have not poured money into Arsenal. They've allowed Arsenal to use the money that they've earned from sponsorships, from selling merch, from doing all of that. But There's no money coming out the Cronky's pockets. That's not something they sacked Gunnosaurus during COVID. They sacked Gunnosaurus during COVID. Cost measures, right? And I also want to point out the lovely thing about the Gunnosaurus thing, even though it's sad for him. So when Gunnosaurus was sacked, Sevilla signed him on loan, which I think was great, right? It's absolutely great. They said we got a new signing, and it's Gunnosaurus in a Sevilla kit. Following the sack, I thought that was cool. But yeah, I thought it was amazing that my two teams with the banter. City may receive a 2-year transfer ban and 60 points deduction. That's no European football and possibly relegation places. That will cause a mass exodus for sure. Yeah, a lot of players will leave and not be taking them. Hey, bro, you want to play for a champion? Nico Riley? Come on, bro. Erling Haaland? No, but I think Erling ended up going to Real Madrid. That's what I think. I think Erling Haaland ended up going to Real Madrid or Barca. That's what I think. And we won the same amount under Kroenke's full leadership. Yeah. I hope so, but I think they'll get a slap on the wrist. The Prem needs City. I think a heavy fine will be in place, though. Now, they have to dock points, though. They have to dock points. But, yeah. And, yes, under the full ownership of Stan Kroenke, after they took over Usmanov's share, we've won 2 as well. So, yeah. And we won the big one. The state-sponsored team can afford that. Yes, they can. Blue Coat is going to run your club like a business. Bro, listen, Juju, we're only telling you from experience, right? They're going to run your club like we run Arsenal. They're American. They aren't the same as FG or KFC where they focus solely on the sports team. That I didn't know. Because I don't know much about Blue Coat. But I do know that Americans like to focus on the business. The Kroenkes, however, Josh Kroenke, however, seems to be emotionally invested. Stan comes along for the ride. But I think it's Josh's baby that is doing everything. So, yeah. But there we go. Jack says, look at those red shirts today. That merch made money. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. And I've seen a lot of champion shirts, a lot of this year's, a lot of next year's. Yeah. Ka-ching, ka-ching. That's probably what Josh was celebrating. He said, oh, another next year's shirt. Yeah. Oh my God, a row of 5 with champion shirt. Yeah. More merch. Yeah, that's probably what he was actually celebrating. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be a slap on the wrist for City. Yep. All right, guys, listen. We've reached 5 hours. It's been up and down. We've watched the trope. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I will leave you, but I must leave you with something. I must leave you with something, guys. I can't leave you with nothing. Give me a second. 3. Give me 2 shakes, guys. Out. Let me see if I can find something for you guys. Let me add that one. And just because I want to let me see. Let me give me 2 shakes. Hold on, I'm not done yet. Because I've seen comments that come in. But yeah, Blueco is mainly financial investment firm. Dang, that sucks. They only own Chelsea and Strasbourg. They're also a commercial real estate company and industrial equipment company. They 100% aren't like Fenway Group or Cronky Sports Entertainment. I didn't know that. But yeah, that's crazy. It might be tough. Take care, everyone. Thank you, Reek. Thank you, Stoney, and all the chat. And on this, just because he came in here, I just want to show you some things before I go. That 25-26 does say Arsenal. But most of all, I don't know if you guys can see what's on that bus. It does say Champions, Marv. You see the smoke. You see the people. You see the trophy. That says Champions on it. I'll leave you with that. Quadra, yep. Big up Quadra, Mod, Juju, Waha, Sean, and everybody else. Big up everybody who stopped by and stayed for 5 hours. Big up to my guy, Dark Side, yes. Big up to Sean as well. Big up to Marv and DJ who came around. My guy Woody as well who stopped by the chat. Stick around, Marv, when your team is losing as well. There's honor in being brave. Big up. Big up Jack Swagger. And it's called Courage. And I'll leave you guys with this. And listen, they started smoke all season long. They don't need reminders. I'll leave you with this, how I always do. Listen, it's the start of a new week, start of a new month. June is here. I wish that all you guys want to happen happens. I wish that all the stuff that you want to get rid of disappears out of your life. But most of all, I wish and I hope that you had a good time here at Rican Futbol TV. I hope that you enjoyed the live stream. I hope you enjoyed the chat. And most of all, I hope that you return for the next one. I'll see you guys later on in the week when I've recovered and we prepare for the World Cup 2026 in the United States. You guys take it easy. Have a good night. And I'll see you guys later. Come on, you Gunners.